But I am here and I can't talk to chat. We pop out the chat, we put it where it belongs, behind the scenes. How's it going? How's it going, Soccerman12 UK? I haven't seen you in quite a while, but I do recognize your name. You're one of the OG, super old timers. I remember when, you know, I had like 10 viewers and you were watching. Sock color of the day, we are rocking beautiful navy tips with black, with navy tips and navy heels, and then we got black otherwise. I've been lurking. Oh, lurker, you've been playing some StarCraft. Hold on 1 minute.
Very much enjoyed the latest over-explained and recent toll games.
It was like wiggling in the wind, and it looked like a little like plant tentacle. Like actually like trying to get into my house, and it was really weird and creepy. So fair, The Onion was banned on Twitter. What, The Onion? Probably deserve, to be honest. They post some spicy memes. Starting soon. No, what we want to do. Hold on. We have bangers ready here. Public thumbnail. I swear to God, we're almost ready. Hold on, we're pogging. Actually pogging. How much did it cost you to hire Sean Bean for the donations? That's why I didn't. I hired a robot to learn a neural network to learn how to do his voice. A parody / imitation, okay? I swear, it's fair use, Copium.
Potato 78, potato McPeppiga, potato 78, potato McPeppiga, potato 78, potato McPeppiga.
I think we're just about ready to get started. Yeah, so I thought it would be fun to kind of do a little duo stream. People are always asking me, potato. Oh wait, I don't want to take off my smartwatch. Higher than normal stress detected. Smartwatch, leave me alone. I got my very first smartwatch, by the way. No, that's not what we want. We want this. I got my very first smartwatch for years I have been like trying to find one and look for one. I finally went to a running shop because I want to get fit, right? I want to try and lose a little bit of weight. I want to get healthier. I want to have a stronger heart. I want to have more emotional resiliency. I want all the benefits, right, that comes from like regular exercise. And I've never been very good at exercising in my life, so I was like, right, now is the time to do it. And so I went to a running shop. Wait, can you detect the game? Is this the problem? Oh. Is that better? Okay, there we go. Yeah. So let me get my story straight. So yeah, I wanted to lose a bit of weight. I wanted to get like a little bit of exercise in. You know, the world's opening back up, and I'm like, man, I got to confront things head on. I need to get some exercise in, and I've been starting when I wake up in the morning to starting to have sore feet. So I'm like, right, I need to like try doing a little bit of walking to see if like regular exercise will ease off the sore feet, and also maybe lose a little bit of weight. Maybe the sore feet thing will like ease off. I've cut out, you know, a significant amount of sugar out of my diet. I'm on a health kick. So I went to a running shop. Super nice people in the running shop, by the way. Absolute, like, really, really pleasant people. Super helpful. Really explained things. Talked about like the different kinds of shoes. They actually accidentally forgot to charge me for the shoes, and they only made me pay for the smartwatch. And I went back and I was like, hey, I'm sorry, you forgot to like charge me for the shoes. It's not on the receipt. And because they were just like, you know, so nice. I mean, if I was like, when I was poorer, I mean, I maybe would have taken the €100 or whatever those shoes were worth, and just like, you know what, those are my shoes now, thanks, bud. Technically wasn't stealing. I thought I'd paid for them. But I went back and I paid for them. And yeah, it was super pleasant. And I spotted a row of like smartwatches in this shop, and I was like, you know what, I've always wanted a smartwatch, and I haven't bought anything nice for myself in a really, really long time. Like for me, like I buy books and stuff like that and like things of that nature, but I was like, man, I want something like practical. So Pedipitic Whiskey telling us he's loaded. I mean, if you think being able to like buy €100 shoes and a €200 smartwatch is loaded, sure. Totally loaded. I'm rolling in wealth. But I got the smartwatch and I really, really enjoyed it. And I'm addicted to the smartwatch. It's so much fun to like click it and tap it. I think I got these shoes. I think they're called Brooks. I think they're called Brooks or something. Hype train's paying for the luxury life. Honestly, 99% of my revenue is ad revenue. The sub stuff, that's just bonus. That's just the sauce on top. What's the smartwatch called? It's a Garmin 55. It's like a super basic, just like entry level smartwatch, and I got it for like 100. I got it for like 10% off, right? So I got it for like 180 or something. I got it for, I don't know what the price is. And I was like, I just wanted like because every time I went on like websites to look for smartwatches, there's like 800 million different choices, and it was like impossible to choose. But being able to like look at like, here's the most basic model for like 150, and then here's like a slightly better one for like 200, and then all the way up to like a 500, €600 one. I was like, I want the one that's like slightly above the basic. And it was originally I was going to get the Garmin 45, but he was like searching through the thing, and there was a Garmin 55 there, and I was like, the Garmin 55, is that like a slightly updated model? And he was like, yes. And I was like, get me that one. And I've done so many walks, like Traxier walks, and you could do like meditation exercises. I've been meditating a lot more. I feel a lot better using it. These are actually, used correctly, these smartwatches are incredible gadgets. I'm hoping that I keep using it well. I do. You're going to love it. It tracks your sleep too. Yeah, it's been tracking my sleep. Although this one I don't think tracks my sleep very well. I shop the clearance. Brooks are generally good shoes. I'm super happy with. I've never felt so comfortable walking. And I've been having like some foot pain, and I've been able to walk in them like no problem. What's up, big fella? Hey, Jacob. Have you ever thought about a new civilization that could be out of the civilization game? Maybe Aragon. I think it would be really interesting to do like subcultures of civs. Like you have Spain, and then you have Aragon, and then you have like France, and then you have like the subculture of France as maybe, you know, Occitan, and then you have, bold of you to assume I sleep. Hey, Carl. But it would be kind of neat if you could do like, because there's a big cultural difference between like Prussia, the Prussia Eastern German sort of place versus Bavaria, and then perhaps even like Western Germany, up like in the Hessian region, and like you could do like the Hessian Germans, or like the I don't know. You could do like some variety. It would be kind of fun. Do you feel better now? Yeah, I feel so much better. Just to let it become another notification phone addiction enabler. What I've been doing with it, if I'm getting notifications that I don't care, like that I think are unhealthy, I've been just telling it to not send me those notifications. And because I'm like, oh, I get my notifications on my watch now, and I've pre-filtered them, I actually find I'm looking at my watch a lot less. So this is actually like been a huge lifestyle improvement as a gadget already, and I've already had it for a few days. Hessen, not Hessian. I know it's Hessen, but I thought that when you have two S's together in German, is it not a sh noise? Hessian? Is it not Hessian mercenaries or Hessian or whatever? Maybe I'm misremembering. If you want an option to help 40 steps, keep track of your walk and stats, write down the stats in a book every day. It's helped me. I could maybe do that. But I'm super addicted to or is it no, it makes the vocals sort of when you have the German, that's a whole other issue. Oh. Just means the letter Hessian. Hessen. Just means the letter before the double letter is short. Hessen. Would worry you that your first pronounce Hessen? Okay. I like ponies. Like bet. Beat. Bet. Always wonder what your favorite kind of potato is. I don't actually particularly... I'm not really a person who has like favorite things. This is something I find really hard to identify with other people, is I don't have favorite things. I have my favorite thing right now. Like my favorite type of potato is the one that I'm eating. You know what I mean? Like I have a very ephemeral relationship with preferences. It's all like what's happening to me right now. I hate the fact that the menu song is copyrighted. Yeah, it feels bad, man. Well, I mean, they only ad revenue claim, but hey, listen, I'm here to make money, baby. I just pick one and lie when someone asks. No, you know what? I think I'm in a process of like changing my personality here in a way that like I'm no longer trying to be like agreeable. I think I so much of my personality is actually me just like trying to get along with other people. And I think I'm done. I think I'm done trying to like make other people comfortable. So if someone asks me like, hey, what's your favorite thing? And I'll just be like, I don't have favorite things because I think having favorite things is stupid. And I think maybe that's like an overcorrection, but I need to just like, it's kind of how I feel. Like, why would you have a favorite thing? Why wouldn't you just have a lot of things that you like? I don't know. So no favorite video game, says the man streaming a game he has played thousands of hours in. I mean, I guess I have things I really like, but I don't really identify with the statement that this is my favorite thing. You know? Doesn't everyone hit that stage as we grow? True. I'm hitting that wall hard, okay? I'm hitting that wall harder than a crash test dummy. Unsubscribed. Play the Zulu, please. I think what we're gonna do is we're just actually gonna like look for God starts. I'm with you on that. When people ask me to my favorite thing of something, I usually find it difficult to answer. Well, here's the thing. My feelings about things change over time, right? So you might ask me, what's your favorite song? And in like the morning, I might be like, oh, MGMT, Little Dark Age. I love that song. It's great. I've been listening to it. I've been obsessed with it. And then in the evening, when I've kind of like, I've used up a bit of my energy and someone's like, hey, what's your favorite song? I might be like, oh, dude, Megadeth, Hangar 18, absolute banger. I used to listen to that song all the time because I don't really have a favorite thing. It's not like a constant, like, I don't know. I don't understand because I guess I'm a person that like changes and shapes and grows and morphs over time. So like, if you ask me what my favorite thing is, I'm going to tell you what I've been doing recently. And that's how I answer that question. Like if I've been listening to MGMT, Little Dark Age, boom. That's my favorite song. Like, my favorite thing is the last thing I've done. Um, hey guys and gals, who's your favorite Civ YouTuber slash streamer? Ooh, that's a tough one. I used to really like Marbazir, and then I got into the game mechanic, and then I started getting into like the Civ multiplayer scene. And there's a couple of other guys. Like, I used to like Filthy Robot, and I used to like Quill 18. I've kind of like watched all of them. So I think if I were to pick a favorite right now, it's probably like the multiplayer scene guys. I've been having a lot of fun watching the multiplayer stuff. Um, my favorite thing is changing my favorite things often. Giga Chad. Followed by Bostius are my two favorites. Under Civ is a fun NPC. Multiplayer, Little Dark Age. Little Dark Age is an amazing. Love Quill. I think he could be considered a Civ streamer YouTuber. I think Civ like built his brand off of, or Quill built his brand off of Civ stuff. I feel like maybe I'm crazy. So let's get our additional content set up correctly here. Community created content. I need to. There's a whole set of mods here I need to get into Grand Eras. That needs to happen. Better build their charges. Let me activate as many of these as possible. We'll get our UI mods flowing and growing. I feel so bad about this Albro collab that I was trying to do, and I just completely failed him way back in the day. I just let him down. I didn't give him the feedback or help that he needed. I was just too mentally zonked and busy back then. And honestly, the problem has just gotten worse. I've just gotten better at doing more things. I haven't become less busy. I've just as I adapt and become better at doing things, more things become like things I need to do. And it's kind of nice, but also very overwhelming. So I think I actually need to restart the game here to make sure these mods load safely and correctly. Quill could be definitely a bit slow, meticulous with his playthroughs, which can be nice. I definitely think so. Quill can be slow, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? That's a style choice. That's his personality. That's him playing the game. I would, when I was watching YouTubers, often get like a little bit frustrated that it was like that the progress was a little bit slow. I really appreciated like Quill's explanation style, but I often felt like, dude, you would get an episode one day and I would be like super hyper into watching the game, and I would watch like 10 episodes, but it was like a 25 episode series, and eventually I would lose interest and get bored and look for something else, right? And so I was like, when I became a YouTuber, I started emulating those styles, right? Where I'd go slow and meticulously, and then over time I was like, dude, I need to go faster. I enjoy this high-paced gameplay, and I was like, okay. So then I got my series down to like 15 episodes, and I was like, 15 episodes are still way too long. And then I experimented with like fitting an entire series into single episodes, and that's something I still want to experiment with. I think that's really fun and has a lot of value. But right now I have them crammed down to somewhere between 5 and 10 episodes, which I think is like, you could fit that into your habit. Like, you can watch them easy, boom, boom, boom. 5 episodes of like 40 minutes long. That's like watching the TV show, Slow and meticulous is good when you're in the mood for in-depth style, but not what someone may always be interested in. But I like well thought out plays and explanations. I just kind of like the fast and loose style where you do a lot of things and then you look back and be like, oh, I made a mistake there. That's where I identified a mistake. And I feel like getting those reps in feels good. Okay, so that's not the Hall of Fame. I need to fill this out someday. I've never been an achievement kind of hunter kind of person. This just doesn't resonate with me. I'm very intrinsically motivated. Like, I want to play the game because I want to play it, not because I want to, tick boxes. It's just not who I am, really, these kind of things. Let's make sure we have all of the correct mods activated. Okay, we do. And let's make sure we have none of the incorrect mods activated. Better trade screen, detailed, envoy, quest list, great review. Harvest early strategics, we're going to take off. Quick deals, more lenses, real error tracker, real governor inspector. Okay, so we're happy with all these mods. I need to go hunting. I need to go update my UI mod pack again. What's your opinion on how Civ 6 treats mountains in gameplay? I really hope to do something where they would have a different tiers of mountains that signify their height, allowing early Civs to traverse or even steadily utilize lower tier mountain tiles. I think kind of hills kind of serve that purpose. I think sometimes we want more complexity, but more complexity doesn't necessarily lead to better gameplay. Sometimes something being abstract as just like, this is just a big mountain, and you can't really interact with it very much, is just fine. Like that's actually just, it can be okay. I think it would be kind of neat if I think that would be kind of neat if there was another way to interact with mountains. Right now, you only really have ski resorts and then Inca campuses, and you know, it would be kind of neat if there was like another way or two to interact with mountains. But I don't think it's necessarily needed. Levels of elevation would be fun depending on how they implement it. I feel like we already have levels of elevation, right? We have flatland, we have hills, and we have mountains. Boom, boom, boom. You have 3 levels. That just feels intuitive to me. It feels. Why would I want more levels? What does adding more levels add? In fact, we have 4 levels, right? Because we have coast, flatland, hills, and then mountains. Boom, boom, boom. Those are like the different elevations. And floodable tiles as well. That's kind of like a hybrid tile. And then, you know, theoretically, volcano eruptions, those are kind of like hills in a way, because you can put mines and farms on them. Waterfalls would be cool. I think I would like to see more just like cute pieces of the map, like waterfalls, like little kind of marshy lake areas, all those kind of tools. What about humankind style elevation? I think humankind style elevation is really cool. But I don't know if it fits really well into like a Civ game. What kind of game are you setting up for? We're hunting for incredible start locations. That's our goal here. So let's kind of think about the kind of game that we want to play. So basically, I'm setting up some interesting start locations for future series. So does anyone have suggestions or thoughts on what could be like interesting setups? I haven't done a huge game in a very, very long time. And so I'm kind of thinking maybe we could start doing some huge games. Played on deity, bull moves, steady, standard size. Do you take our save files or do you want to hunt them yourself? What's the past tense of yeet, my dude? I think it's either it's yoted or yeet. Or yeeted, I guess, is fine too. I'm kind of tempted to do. No, I want to avoid marathon. Jotun. 'Twas Jotun. Yacht. Play with the Cree. You know, I haven't done a Cree game in a very, very long time. And I think I'm overdue to play as the Cree. So let's hunt for like a really interesting start location as the Cree. I completely forget what his name is. It's been that long. How do I not see his face? Am I crazy? Bro. How am I not seeing him? There he is, Poundmaker. Okay. It's like my brain just kept skipping over Poundmaker. Okay, so I was looking for his face. I wasn't looking at the text, and I forgot that it's listed alphabetically. Okay, so Poundmaker on a big old map seems kind of fun to me. We'll do a huge map. I don't think we'll do anything with leader pools. Let's do abundant resources. That seems fun. Let's do New World Age, lots of hills. That seems fun. Let's do wet rainfall for lots of woods, forests, and stuff like that. That seems fun. We'll leave standard wetness. Now, here's the thing. What map do we want to do on? Legendary start? Yeah, hell yeah. Let's do legendary start. What's like a good Cree map? I feel like Highlands serves Cree really well. Tilted Axis is one we haven't touched in a while. I've never done some of these maps on huge. Archipelago. Wetlands hot and dry. Sounds like a recipe for disaster. It really does. What's his unique tile improvement? Should that and having lots of trade potential determine his purpose? I think his unique tile improvement is the Meekwap. It's a very, very powerful thing because it gives you +1 housing, which is rare to get from a thing. It also provides +1 production, so it's kind of equivalent to a mine in the very early game, but you can build it on flat land, and it gains extra gold if it's next to luxury resources, and extra food if it's adjacent to bonus resources. So it's a very good all-around growth tile. Seven Wonder, spend equal chance to get all city state. -2 civs on a huge map and some extra CS also makes the game more fun. Will you tinker with wonders? We might tinker with wonders. Let's kind of think. Let's think about the map choice first. Fractal. We could do a fractal game. I very, very rarely do fractal. I would like one other suggestion maybe, and I'll kind of think about it. Let me think. Lakes are fun. Ooh, lakes could actually be really fun. Although I did a lakes game recently as the Aztecs only a couple of series ago. So I'm thinking fractal might be the move here. Why Prince difficulty? Oh, I just forgot to change it. We're like setting up the game. So fractal, I think fractal is a good one. Continents and islands. No, I think one thing I kind of would have liked to see from continents is the ability to like choose how many continents. I think 2 is like not enough. I think it would be nice to be able to set like a range of like, you know, a small map 2, you know, 3 from here and then like 4 from here would have been good to have like bigger, more stuff. But you know, that's like mods can do that kind of stuff. Hold on, we're pogging. Fractal. All right, we're going to do a weird map. How long will you play Civ? Until it stops paying the bills. Please don't do zombies. That's in fact a different game. Yeah, I do think zombies is a different game. So I like Fractal. Have you seen the Got Lakes mod? I haven't. But I would definitely send me like a message on Discord about that one, and I'll check it out. Right now I'm kind of in flow. I guess I could like hold on, let me have a look. Workshop. Got Lakes. Various worlds map script. Okay, I'm looking at this and it looks interesting. Okay, hold on. Can I show you? No, that's not what I wanted to show. Why would it default to a different screen? Why would it do that? Capture method. That's not the one either. Links to nudes. Nah, it's just like it reveals that I am sponsored to play Terraformers later, and that I'm working on an old world review. That's the only thing that I think was given away by that screen share right there. Hold on, I want to show you guys this. I like how these maps look. This looks really, really cool. Maybe I'll install this mod. Okay. These are really cool. Would you consider doing fun stuff with channel points, Warbird city states and stuff like that? You know, that's actually like a good call. That's something something I will do in future, maybe if I get time. These are really, really cool maps. Fractal maps are always suboptimal. Potato just showed us hacks. Bruh. Okay, these are actually really, really cool. I'm gonna subscribe to this. 60 map options? We'll definitely check this out later. Not right now. Get rid of doo-doo states for maximum poggery. Yeah, let's get rid of doo-doo city states. I think we'll sort them by type. And we'll kill one or two of them each. Let's start with these. So I feel like there's some very obvious kills here. Mogadishu, Venice, and Bandar Brunei. These all feel not very good. So I want to kill 3 city-states per list. I like Anshan. Fez doesn't feel very good. Alternatively, we could kill the 3 best city-states. What do you guys think of that, actually? That's less interesting. Hattusa doesn't feel very good. Fez doesn't feel very good. And Mitla doesn't feel very good. Monasteries don't seem very interesting. Jerusalem doesn't... Well, Jerusalem is kind of cool. Chinguetti is insane. Yeah, I'll kill Vatican. And we got to kill 3 more. Preslav can go... Lahore can go just because I'm tired of using Nihangs in like every game that I get them. It's like, they gotta go. And then we'll kill a cat. We'll leave these other 5. Let's take out Hong Kong. Well... Let's take out Singapore. We'll take out Brussels. And we will take out Hong Kong. And then we'll also take out Caguana, Rapa Nui, and Antananarivo. Okay, so we've kind of trimmed the list here. You want me to take out Vilnius? Natural wonders, we can kill a few of those. Alliances and Cree, though, exactly. I actually, you know what? I'm at a point where I like all of the natural wonders. I'm just gonna leave them all in. I like them all. I really like them all. Sea level. I'm gonna leave sea levels. Well, let's do low sea level so we have a bit more land. That might make things a little bit more interesting. Do we want to play with any game modes? Now, I'm a big fan of secret societies. I'm also a big fan of monopolies and corporations. Is Tides of Death cancelled this week? It's Thursday. I think it was. I think Mr. Mooten is on a trip. I'm not going to play with Apocalypse, but I will play with Max Disasters. I think that makes the game a little interesting. My problem with monopolies and secret societies is they... Like, one of them... I feel like secret societies has too big of an impact on the game.
Content.
Whereas like, I just wish I think I need to find a mod that reduces the tourism bonus for monopolies and corporations because it's a little bit too strong, but it is really, really fun. Turn off culture victory for monopolies. That's actually not a bad move. Like, unironically, if I just turn off culture victory and turn on monopolies, that feels kind of neat. Yeah, I need to find a mod that like nerfs monopolies and corporations slightly because I feel like it takes over the culture gameplay too much. Yeah, I feel like monopolies, heroes and legends, and secret societies, like all three of these activated, feels a little bit too OP. But like just monopolies and corporations, I kind of don't like disabling a victory condition. I think I need to find a mod that nerfs this before I start activating it in my games. Heroes are a little bit too strong too. But the thing is, they're really, really fun. I've kind of played them to death is the problem. Like, I super played heroes to death, and I've tried basically all of the hero builds you can do. I will start coming back to these mods. I think Secret Societies has too much of it. I feel like Barbarian Clans imbalances the game. I feel like all of these change the game and make it too easy. That's my problem with them. That's my problem with them. They make the game a little bit too easy for me. They're really, really fun, don't get me wrong. But they kind of one-dimensionalize my gameplay when I play with them. Because everything is built around maximizing these. And I want to play like a standard, just like really, really strong Cree game. So I think I'm going to save this configuration as Creeing at chat. Monopoly bonuses are necessary to end the game in a reasonable time. No, at least on culture win. You know what? That's convinced me. No, I'm leaving them off. I'm leaving them off. I think this is a good setup. I could add maybe some more city-states. Yeah, let's go 2 city-states per person. Save this configuration. Oh, oops. Misclick. Creating a chat, click. And we're going to turn... I'm actually... do I turn off barbarians? Potatoes. Barbarian clans unbalances the game a little bit too much, in my opinion. I think I'm going to turn off barbarians. Because it makes the game... like, having barbarians on makes the game easier for the player, because the player can deal with the barbarians better than the AI. So yeah, I think this is the setup for this game. But there's tons of AI. That's part of the fun. I want one of these random AIs to like pop off, and then I have to deal with it. That's kind of the game that I'm looking for. Wait, it didn't save my save selection. Pound maker, PPPP, pound maker. Everything is the way we expect it to be. Let's go. You deactivated tribal villages? Did I? Did you enjoy our place? You left quickly before the end. I really, really enjoyed place, but I actually caught COVID towards the end of our place, so that's why I kind of went for a nap.
Upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest.
You should try the mod, the 4 mod called Monopoly Plus Plus that reworks slightly and balanced Monopoly and Corporate really well. Oh, I forgot how to read.
The fate of the Cree without complaint. None doubt the skill of your warriors.
Are the Cree any good? I would say that the Cree are very, very particularly good at a very specific style of gameplay, which is probably like best referred to as like North Korea mode, where you do not trade with anyone but your own cities. So here's the thing. Camp and pastures are key for us for trading. So we have a camp. Sorry, we have pasture. No camp. like, what's the score we're giving this start location? I feel like I'm giving this one. I feel like I'm giving this, like, let's really critically analyze the start location. We do start with tobacco so we can get a fast Pantheon. We have a 3-1 and a 4-0 tile, as well as no 2-2 tiles. I feel like this start is like... This is like a 6, maybe a 7 out of 10. Very playable, not weak.
Doing multiplayer stuff in the future.
But like, just like doesn't excite me. There's nothing amazing here. So I'm going to save this as the 6 out of 10 Cree. Okay, 6 out of 10 Cree. And then we restart. Let's reload, baby. Did you put abundant resources? Yes. Early pyramids does kind of bump that start up, but I want like a god start. I want a start that like blows my socks off. What would be the ideal wonder to spawn next to for a Kree game? Something like Mato Tapila, or sorry, actually the correct answer is the Matterhorn or the Spear of Fionn. If you spawn next to the Matterhorn or Spear of Fionn, every single one of your Okichitas can get a promotion, a unique promotion that increases their combat strength and or movement speed, which will allow you to just Kree swarm someone. Okay, I can dig this start location. We have plantations, no pastures or camps, unfortunately. Well, one camp, pretty far out. That's a tier 3 camp. It is a 1-4 tile. This is like easily, this is one of the best bonus. This is probably the best bonus resource tile that you can get. Maybe this grassland version is slightly better. A Fountain of Youth to a lesser extent for Okichitas. I think more so for Okichitas, they're good at dealing damage and not so good at taking damage, so healing isn't very useful. I would say this is a good start location. The one key thing that I feel like I'm missing is like a second real strong tile inside the inner ring, like this Coco. If this Coco was one tile to the right, I would maybe consider this like god tier. We do like, and also we have to also think about the Meekwap, right? Because the Meekwap, it could be placed on all terrain. Just kind of reading. So it can be placed anywhere. Like let's kind of like do a little bit of hypothetical thing. I don't think the Meekwap can be placed on floodplains. I'm pretty sure. So that's just out. And this is like a god tier Meekwap because it's between a bonus resource and a luxury resource and another bonus resource. This would be such a good one. Like again, to compare, if I were to put it here, right? The extra 1 food, that's huge. These are like godlike. That would be like a godlike position. The fact that I'm screwed out of it just doesn't feel good. Yeah. Is there a Mars mod for Civ 6? That would actually be... Dude, I want Civilization 6 colonizing Mars. Dude, imagine like the Outback scenario, Tycoon. But you're just like exclusively colonizing Mars. That would be Omega based. Yeah, I'm not feeling this one. Let's just scout. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm not like, it's a good start. Good isn't good enough, okay? I want the Giga start, the Omega start. Like a specifically, here's the concept for like the between Civ 6 and Civ 7 game. We're literally colonizing Mars because of like the climate crisis. And we're like, we gotta like your like competing corporations are trying to like from various countries and like different nations are trying to like specifically terraform Mars ASAP. That would be kind of a cool, and it would be, it's not a fully fledged Civ game. It's kind of like Civ Colonization or anything like that. It's not meant to be Omega full experience. It would kind of be more like a really advanced mod for Civ 6. That would be Omega based. It would be. I don't think it would be like Alpha Centauri or Beyond Earth.
As the world changes,
I think the goal would be to do something that's like a little bit more near Earth in scope.
Those who stand alone.
Sounds like Terraforming Mars, the board game. That would be really cool. Ooh, okay. Ooh, we've got a Mequap. Okay, so we've got a Mequap. That's a good Mequap. We've also got another Omega Wap here. We've got like a couple OK Waps. Aquaps, we could probably call them. Like there's a few Mequaps. We want to be looking for these. In the late game, these ones are good, but like these two here are based. Okay, we've got a great Mequap right there. I would rate this as like a decent start. We have a 3 food tile and a 1 food 3 production tile, so we could work this really quick, then work this, come out on top. It's also an incredible Temple of Artemis start. That's true. We have, let me see, we have 1 camp. 1, 2, 3. We have 2 camps. No pastures. That's a problem. But we do have a lot of plantations. So if we were to do like Temple of Artemis, I don't know, like let's kind of plan out what could we do with this start location. I'm thinking. So it would start to look like this. We would maybe go like early harbor could be a thing. Now the problem with going early harbor is our Mequaps will be really, really late because we'll get bronze working very, very late into the game. So this feels kind of neat to me. This would be like the Omega capital. The problem is we're off river, so we don't get the extra food on these wheats from a watermill. Like, let's kind of like, how good would this capital be, really? I mean, this would be a really strong capital. This is what I would consider to be a good start, but not a god start. I think I agree with that characterization. Now, the big problem is, in order to build the Temple of Artemis, we would have to like, normally if you want to go for Temple of Artemis, you want to go straight to Temple of Artemis because it's built relatively early into the game. And our problem here is everywhere we want to place the Temple of Artemis would require us to have another technology in order to clear the tiles. So for example, in order to place the Artemis here, I would need to have irrigation, which is not in line with archery. So I guess the best thing I could do is do like archery mining. Go to this. I don't think this start is good enough, and it's a little bit disorganized. What do you guys think? What out of 10 would you rate this start? Now keep in mind we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 amenities from Artemis. We've got 1, 2, 3 really, really strong Mequaps, but no river. 6, 6.5, 7, 7.5, 8. I was thinking this is like easily like a 7, maybe an 8. This looks like a fun start. I agree. I'm going to save this. I'm going to save this one. This is our 8 out of 10. I'm going to give it an 8. Too low production. You know what? That's a good point. I'll give it a 7. Okay, it's a 7 out of 10 start. Let's restart. Let's keep hunting. We're on the hunt. We're hunting for the red October. Okay, the Mequap October. It's beneath the seas. We will find it. For a legendary start, though, well, legendary. The actual rules of what legendary does is, I believe, it just. Oh, what's the word I was saying? what was I going to say?
Towards the stars.
It just like unlocks some restrictions on spawning. Like you can spawn near natural wonders.
None doubt the skill
It doesn't
of your
it doesn't mean that you're going to get a legendary start. It just kind of loosens the spawning
striking
restrictions a
your
little.
enemies does no good if you cannot protect your homes. As the world changes.
Okay, this is instantaneously. This is a garbage start, in my opinion. No pastures, no camps, very poor meatwap potential, one luxury. Yeah, I think this is this is just like an instant reroll. It's an interesting start from the farming perspective. Like it could be an interesting start, but I'm not looking for interesting. I'm looking for
From the first
giga starts, okay? I'm looking for the hottest, most poppinest, greatest starts in human history.
His first upright steps, you have come far.
That's what we're
Now
hunting for,
begins your
okay?
greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Poundmaker.
The Dwayne Johnson of
bear
starts,
the
true.
fate of the Cree without complaint. None
That would have been an amazing Egypt start. It would have. Like, I'm looking for Torres plus, like, spice. I'm looking for Ha Long Bay plus, like, 4 reef turtles, you know? Okay. Now, a start this weird must have something going for it. Hold on. We settle in place. So, let's just kind of, like, look around. What do we got? We're on a continent split, I assume? Yes, we're on a continent split, so that's huge. That's 8 luxuries. Hold on. We're pogging. Hang on a moment. I have my instincts are telling me that there's something about this start location that I should look for, okay? My instincts are firing right now. Something is telling me that there's something about this start that is worth mentioning. First meet Ayutthaya. I think this is an isolated start. I think this is an isolated start and it's actually Omega based. Hold on. Hold on. Instincts kicking in. Tribal Village. Not a first meet in Auckland, so it's not isolated. Okay. I'm significantly less interested in this start now that it's not isolated. This is actually just like a vanilla ass start.
It is not wisdom.
I am fond of pigs.
Political philosophy on turn 10. I mean, it's lucky. That was just getting the boost, not unlocking it. Okay. Pasture. Looking a little bit better. Hold on. We're pogging. Across the river. Where are we? We're not to the north. We're not to the south. We're in jungle, so therefore we're middle of the map. Plus 1 new pop. This is kind of a very playable start, but I'm not seeing anything that's like making me... I'm very quickly losing interest in it. It's probably got like another 3 turns to like wow me before I give up on it. Okay, beating Mongolia, that's like minus points. That's like negative points. Yeah, this feels very standard. I mean, the one big thing about this start is finding 3 city-states first. That's like pretty powerful. It's a solid start, right? Meeting 3 city-states first. 1 culture, 1 science, and 1 production towards units. That's pretty good. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to load back Now, you know what I'll do? This will be interesting. Cree start. I'll upload this one to the Discord. On turn 17. I don't think you would have done much more differently to me here at this point in the game than to go double settler or double scout into settler. So that's what I'll upload to the Discord. My lands are kind of but it's kind of an interesting one, right? You got options, you got intrigue, you got things you can do. Not good enough though. There's a lot of chops in there, exactly. It's kind of what I'm thinking about. You could do like an extreme chop build. Fracture will always be a lot of coastal. Coastal is fine as Cree. You can play coastal as Cree.
As the world changes in unexpected ways.
Okay, we do have a spice tile, but that's really the only spicy thing about this start. My instinct here is this is just kind of like very vanilla, very okay. We do at least have like a couple of interesting mequaps. That's it, but no pastures? Well, these are probably horses, actually, if I think about it. It's a ton of hills, no food, except for the spices and the wheat. We're going to spend a couple of hours searching for that one spawn. Well, it kind of depends. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't, you know? Do Cree have a spawn bias? Actually, I don't know. I don't think they do. I want to see it like 8 deer or something with a god start. Yeah, I want to see like at least 4 pastures and camps, and higher is better. Is fractal any good?
Striking your enemies does no good if you cannot protect your homes.
Well, the good one camp. I would settle in play. Well, I would actually move to the wheat here. I need a 2 food tile. But going ironically, to be able to get settlers. This is not good enough. Nah, I want a wow start, okay? Maybe all the pastures are horses you can't see yet. It could be. Giga Campus?
From the first stirrings
boring.
Of life beneath water,
we're better than the Giga Campus, okay?
Of the Stone Age. To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest.
Looking for that Azeroth start. True.
Of civilization on towards the stars. Poundmaker, you bear the fate of the Cree without complaint. None doubt the skill of your warriors.
Get Machu Picchu, make a Giga commercial hub. That'd be kind of fun. We should chime in with rolls. Tens of people's rolling at the same time. Should yield a 10-10 start soon enough. I think the search is part of the fun. Okay. Alright, I don't hate this. I actually kind of like this start. Okay, we got a pasture. Right? Oh, hear me out. Right? Hang on. Got a pasture. We got a pasture. Potential horses. But, you know, there is a mequap here. Right? It's an okay mequap. There is a mequap here. Oh, never mind. There's a mequap right there. Although, would I rather have a mequap here next to these two? Or would I rather... I think I would rather have the farm triangle, honestly. Yeah. Well... think about this mequap here. I could move... Alright, hear me out. I'm thinking... I think I move off of the 2-2 tile so that I have a 2-2 tile. I settle here. Boom. I work this. There is a... Yeah, this should be a pasture. This should be a meatquap. This is certainly a commercial hub. I keep this even though I want to put a campus there in theory. Well, how important is this copper? It's not that important, I guess. This looks like a playable start. I don't like the Cree because it feels like meatquaps make city planning awkward. I mean, you only need like 2 to 3 meatquaps per city, and never favor a meatquap over a district would be my take. This is playable, but it's not like amazing. Potato being like, I wanted a meatquap, but I keep getting a weak map. True. Do meatquaps get better, or are they really only +1 production? That seems like the same as a mine. They are slightly better than a mine for several reasons. First of all, they can generate food and production, which combined together is like insane. You can also generate gold off of them, and they give you +1 housing, so they allow you to grow taller than you otherwise would be able to. So Cree, the meatquap, is a very unique improvement that is very generalist in its power level, and just gives you a lot of power.
None doubt the skill of your warriors, but they rely upon your wisdom. Striking your enemies does no good if you cannot protect your homes. As the world...
Ooh. Okay. Harbor. Bruh. 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 I'm thinking. We could do like an interesting coastal city here for this specific configuration. All right. It's an interesting coastal play, potentially. The problem is that the turtles are too far out. If this turtles was here or here, it would be fine. This is too far out to go for a coastal settle, really, and make it work. Nah, not good enough. What's the dealio here, and what the hell is Terraformers? We're playing... we're screwing around in Civ, having a good time, trying to find an interesting start location. Later on, we're going to play a game called Terraformers. I've been sponsored to play it, and I accepted the sponsor because I was able to try the game out before I accepted the sponsor. And let me tell you, it's kind of a neat game, and I wanted to show you two guys.
This early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Not being on freshwater is a big negative. True. This is the one. We've got to find the Giga start right here. This has got to be the one.
Striking your enemies does no good if you cannot protect your homes.
Hold on. We're pogging. Okay, hang on. All right, so there's potentially horses here. Right? These could be pastures. These are flat land. In fact, I could probably just... I could play till I have animal husbandry to confirm. Like, there's some intrigue here.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
It's only 2 pastures and camps. That's the big problem. Incense settle. The problem with the incense settle is I move further away from my silk and my sheep. And the sheep is my 2-2 tile. Hey. Hey. Don't chew your bars, you'll hurt your teeth. I love you and I don't want you to hurt your teeth. Hey. Hey. It's not a good habit. Hey, get... Okay, hang on. Get out of there. Come on. Stop doing that. I love you. I don't want you to hurt your little teeth. Okay? You're my baby. Oh, fluffy baby. I don't like this start. I thought you were talking to me for a bit there. I'm talking to my rabbit. She gets bored and wants attention, so she chews the side of her cage.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beast.
What breed of rabbit do you have? How old? I think she's like
To man taking his first upright
just like a
steps
standard European rabbit.
come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this
Hey.
early cradle of civilization.
Don't go straight back to chewing the cage, I swear to God.
Poundmaker, you bear the fate of the Cree without complaint. None doubt the skill of your warriors, but they rely upon
Woo!
your wisdom. Striking your enemies does no good. If you cannot
Isn't that usually a sign of stress? It is in rodents. I think she's
the
just
world
bored.
changes, you know.
Because if I get up to stop her, she kind of wiggles over to me excitedly because she wants attention. Bro, can you say this would be an incredible start for like Grand Colombia? Boredom is stress, I guess. But she just jumped into her litter box and is now eating. I think she got the reaction she wanted. I went over and I petted her and I gave her a toy. And then she went to the bars again and started chewing them. And then when I didn't get up again, she got bored and now she's in her litter box eating. Bro, this is like a Grand Colombia or Maya start, like insane. This actually feels like an Omega based start, right? We have the Harbor of Gods or the Huey of Gods. Ooh, that's a hard choice. Do we go Harbor or Huey here? Bro, look, right? 4 yield, 4 yield, 4 yield, 4, 4, 4, 5, 3, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 4. This is an Omega good start. Now the problem is we're off, well, no, we're on freshwater actually. We're off river, that's the problem. We've also got like a serious set of...
£5 and 0 pennies love your content.
Thanks.
Who is better? Your inquisitive otter.
I think Inquisitive Otter makes better content than me, TBH. We've got potential here for some meek waps. Okay? Some meek waps. And let me tell you, these waps aren't meek. I'm seeing at least 4 good waps here. And we could harbor this lake or commercial hub this. And if we commercial hub this, we could theater square this. And then Huey, well, you know, Huey, you know, I'm thinking. Hold on, I'm trying to have a thought. Right? You know, this is potential. What are meekwaps? Meekwaps are the Kree's unique improvement. Do you have fresh water above you? Neja, I have coast. What do you guys think? Do you think this is a like? What are we giving this out of 10? Okay. Huey is too late. It doesn't matter that it's late. It matters that it's pogged. Okay, that's all that matters. 8 out of 10. 6.9 out of 10. 6 out of 9. Oh, I see what you're doing. 8 or 9. This is a pretty pogged start, I'm not going to lie. The only thing we're missing is like a series of pastures and camps. Why not load up the fire tune and give yourself animal husbandry? That feels like cheating. Continent split. No continent split. No appeal. I say we give this start a few turns. Hold on. Work the bananas. 3 food is better than 2 food. Always. Early. Animal husbandry to find the horses. Horses of coursins. I think I agree. I think this start really depends on where the second city goes. I want to find this scientific city state too, if I can. Now Bologna, that is pogged. Okay, we got a first meet on Bologna with +1 science. Plus we have the potential here for the Bologna unique ability that gives you extra great people points. And we found Mexico. Oh my poggers! 3 first meets on the same turn. Instant political philosophy with Valletta, faith purchasing walls and buildings and all these things. This is like game over. Hold on. We'll do a little bit more exploring. Next turn I can buy a tile. Ranger. 1 more Akichita. I'm going to buy that 3-2 bananas over there next turn. It's all about the animal husbandry. How many horses do we hit? We hit at least 1 horse. That's big. Big and true. We got the banana. That is a 3-2 tile. This is an insane start. I can go fast trader. Trade with Valletta. Who needs a trader? Anyone? Any traders? Quest for Bologna to get a trade route. That could be something we look into. Unfortunately, no Temple of Artemis. I think the big thing is how open is it on this right side? You know? What does it take for you to pronounce it Bologna? Okay, we've got Jan Curtain to our west. It's not too bad. Okay, lots of luxuries. We're on a continent split? Pogging? We're actually pogging. One more scout. Bro. He's already denouncing me? Okay, I'll live with this mistake. Mohenjo? No first meet in Mohenjo, but they do want me to train an archer, so that's an easy done.
I thought clay must
Pottery.
wisdom.
Code of laws. I think we go survey plus God King. We want that religion. We already have a strong start. Ideally, we would trade with Bologna. Oh. No first meet on Geneva, but an easy mission. Trade route. And we have a trader and a second pasture in the capital. 1, 2, 3. Second pasture. Third pasture? 3 pastures in the capital. Plus good meatwaps. Is this a good enough start? Do we need a natural wonder? Not much room to expand. Pretty boxed in. It depends on where China is. No camps. No camps, yeah, sure. But we have, okay, like we have pasture. Hold on. This is a tall game. True! This actually could be a tall game. This could be worth playing as a tall game. I've been meaning to do a tall game for a while. So we went Animal Husbandry Pottery. I feel like this is the opener for Cree because you want to find those horses. Cree is very builder-centric in the early game and also currency-centric. So we definitely want to go rider. So we probably want to go like riding currency or like, yeah, we probably want to go fast currency here. And after third scout, we want to go like double settler. I think that's the play as Cree. You go triple scout into double settler. I think that is how you play them. And we go for another trader. Okay, I don't like this. It all really depends on my land quality. Okay, trade route to Geneva, +1 envoy. Boom. We're up to 5.5 science per turn. Bro. I don't want to play past 20 turns. I think playing past 20 turns is like cheating. Stall the settler. I wasn't in a position to do it, sadly. Samarkand. Construct an encampment. I need to know what this chunk of land here is. I also need to know more about over here. Okay, so we're actually pretty well protected by city-states here. I'll give it 2 more turns. Tribal Village. I scouted in the one area. I didn't scout in the one area that I should have scouted. Let's take faster movement and hill on you. Bro. This is my last turn.
Writing is easy.
I don't want to go beyond this turn. Okay, we found the run. We found the run. We got a free builder. This is so good. This is the start, I think. This is the earn. We're gonna hold this here, okay? We found the start that we wanted to. Dude, I've already got these horses unlocked. I can run over there and pog out and improve them. Ooh, baby. Where's your government plaza going? Probably here. Likely something like this. Thinking about my start location, I would settle there. 1, 2, 3. That's out of range. Okay, so I'd have to go 1, 2, 3. I'd have to settle here, but that kills a farm triangle here that I really want. Although, as Cree, do you need farm triangles? You can kind of get away without farm triangles. Though I'd maybe go Meekwap here instead. Then I don't need the farm triangle. I could settle there. Off freshwater, but it doesn't matter with Cree because you get so much housing from your Meekwaps that it like makes up for it. 1, 2, 3. That's in range of that. And then that closes off this area here. So if they wanted to settle here, I guess moving 1 tile to the left actually does open this up for me. So maybe I would do something a little bit more akin to this. Leaves me with no aqueduct option. Relic in the tribal village. Which one? The one that I got a builder from? And the Pantheon will be? That's a good question. Mohenjo-Daro suzerain, no need for aqueducts. True. I don't need aqueducts this game. I can make friends with Mohenjo-Daro. Culture for pastures. That would be 3 culture here. I think culture from plantations might serve me better. Plantation, plantation, plantation. It's a hard choice. It's a hard choice. Potato, there's a barb about to take your builder. Hmm? There's no barbs. I deactivated them. Giga Chad. So yeah, we're going to save this as this is the urn. Okay, so this is going to be the one that we play. But I still want to look for more, okay? Let's see if we can find more starts. Because that was kind of like what we're looking for. But we want that plus a something else, something with a little pizzazz, you know. What if there's another run? Does it become the run? I think what I would do is I would maybe on Twitter, I would have people vote for the start locations. Ooh, actually, I need to like. Oh, I may have messed up there. I can't go back to turn 1. I'll just. That's okay. I can't go back to turn 1. That's okay. Can I? No, I can't. That's okay. Bro, what?
What a grand sight this
Bro! If only this wasn't this wonder here. This is like the Gigapetra. Hold on, I've got an idea. What if we went for a Petra? Oh, this would be so terrible. There's no way we make this start work. I'm sorry. Listen, it's close to a cool start, but it's not working. It has Huey and Petra. Those are two very good.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Goddess of Marshes for production. That would be cool. Nothing to chop Petra with. That's true.
To man taking his first upright steps.
Wait, hear me out. No. Not hearing anyone out on that one. It's too messy a start. Too messy.
On towards the stars. Pound maker, you bear the fate of the Cree without complaint.
It's just a little bit too messy.
Doubt the skill of your warriors, but they rely upon your wisdom. Striking your enemies does no good if you cannot protect your.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Based and camp build. Camp. Plantation. Plantation. Pasture. Plantation. A very weird start. I'm not gonna lie. Why does the marsh plus grass look like a giant penis? What? You're reading into things way too much. You need time out. You've zero production. That is true. We do have zero production. However, counterpoint, okay? I'm playing Cree. And we got Meekwaps. We got Meekwaps. We got Meekwaps. And we got Meekwaps, okay? Who needs production when we put the Meek into WAP? God, this could be an Etamananki Petra start too.
I have filled a water bag from my
This is an interesting start, like, because if we could get Etamananki, and we can fit Etamananki into our build as Cree, like, very, very easily. This is probably a horse tile too. I can move, okay, hear me out. We have our options in this start location are actually wide open. We can go for pyramids, we can go for Etamananki, we can go for Great Bath, we can go for Temple of Artemis, we can go for Petra. Can you share the save file? I will. I will share this one. This is a shareable one. Interesting. Cree start 2. Like, this is an interest. Like, this alone, I actually don't want to explore it anymore. No masonry boost. That's true. But this, at the very least, this is like an interesting start. We don't have a reliable source of faith. Like, what if I ran to this river? Hear me out. What I'm thinking. Settle on the maze for money. Go for Edamananke. Lack of production hurts. Big lack of production. No way to generate faith. If we went animal husbandry builder first, there's probably... Okay, hear me out. Here's what I'm thinking, right? Pasture, camp is our opening moves. We use our spare gold to buy our way to the deer. Does camp help? This is almost certainly horses, okay? Like, hear me out on this. Hear me out on this one, right? Animal husbandry. We go builder first. Extremely rare builder first game for a non-coastal start, okay? Builder first starts are usually almost exclusively coastal. There's the wheel boosted. Four food tile is definitely a lock. It'll give me so much early growth. It's crazy. Like, here's the thing. There's potential here. It's in order to meet you. I'd love to sample your hospitality. I'm not going to scout in his direction anymore because I know what he's up to. Now, the 2 food 1 production tile represents a lot of value for me. There's diminishing returns on growth here. But hear me out. Growing to pop 3 in like this many turns is kind of pog. Very low production tempo. Dude, this is such an interesting start though.
I am fond of pigs.
Okay, so as predicted, horses were here. I'm God Gamer, by the way. Pantheon, Discipline. Because we didn't go for fast scouts. I know that's a mistake as Cree. But we're going builder first. I want to buy my way to the deer. Because that's my only 2 production tile, right? I have no chops. We go pottery into writing. Craftsmanship. Does one go builder first on a coastal map? You generally go builder first on a coastal map. It's kind of hard to explain, but basically fish tiles just, or fishing tiles just aren't very good without a builder. Part of the power of going builder first on a coastal map is the tempo from laying down your fishing boats and getting the fish boat pantheon. Bro, the growth tempo here is actually, this is unheard of, okay? We're pop 4 on turn 16. This is a lot of desert, I'm not going to lie. Boom. Pasture. A 3-1 tile. Now, do I have a Meekwap spot? No, not right now. So an Edamananki play has to be built around 8 turns of production here. I can get 1 Okichita. Buy the camp. Good call. Boom. Camp acquired. Pasture next. Trade Mohenjo-Daro. More gold. Seems based. AI will get that hut south. Wait till you see my pro gamer move. Imagine thinking you can't scout with a builder. $40 gold. No forest chops to buy. It's okay. We'll have to hard build the Edamananki. It's unlikely that we get it, but you have to give this the try, okay? Plus an envoy. Fast suzerainty of Mohenjo-Daro here is a game changer in terms of discoverability of the map, because then we found Nazca. Bro. Tell me this is not... Tell me you're lucky without telling me you're lucky. Okay? That's what I'm asking here. Hold on. We're pogging.
Skill without imagination.
Boom. Now, we have 2 turns. We could put 2 turns into like another Akichita, but that's all we'll do with that. Let's go for foreign trade. Yeah, I need a Petra over here for sure. But like, if I get this Edamananki, this is like screenshot worthy. Yoink. Oh my god. The free scout. Okay, there's writing. Cancel this. Edamananki. It's a 35 turn Edamananki. What if I put it on production focus? No longer a 35 turn. It's a 25 turn Edamananki. Let's maximize our production here. Do I have any 2 production tiles that I can buy? Nej. But we can get it down to 23 turns. And if I work this rice, I could get another pop and work another desert hill, which I will do. So that's how we're going to go. Now the follow-up to this definitely feels like fast currency this game. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. If we can hit Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, it's insane. Do I want to go ahead and put the tile in the deer? Plus 2 gold from deer is okay. We could also potentially go Temple of Artemis. Can Temple of Artemis be placed on desert? I think it can be placed anywhere. Mine the desert? Ooh, that would require me to pick up mining. I mean, I guess that could be worth it. Or would I rather go for a Temple of Artemis as well? Districts? Where we're going, we don't need districts, okay? We have the pogged cap. What if I went for Edamananki and Temple of Artemis? Like, just hear me out on this one. What if we just didn't settle cities? You know? What if we just didn't settle cities? Listen. Sometimes you got to play the greed. I was born in the greed, okay? I know how to be greedy. I live for it. Plus, we've actually got like a reasonably isolated start, depending on how we go about things. So if we fail the Edamanaki, we delete the start. This is how that works. 23 turns. We go to 6 population. Now we dework this. And we're at exactly 0 food in this city. And we're on 18 turns to Edamanaki. We are a few turns away from getting our Pantheon. That's huge, big. Very big. Zhao is to our south. It's an honor to meet you. Oh yeah, I could sell my horses. I could sell my horses for gold. Who will buy them? 100 gold or 5 gold per turn? I think I would rather get 5 gold per turn. Honestly. That's so much money over the next 30 turns. Buy a settler. Could theoretically buy a settler here in the not too distant future. Camp is down. It's 2 gold per turn. Australia, it's an honor to meet you. Are delegations worth sending here? Maybe. These guys are very close and very scary. I'm less worried about China. They're a little bit further away. But these two guys are a little bit too close for comfort. I don't have any city-states between me and them. So if they settle towards me, we're going to have very, very close borders. And Lautaro. Okay. He's really far away though, so that's fine. I don't need to be friendly with him yet. I need to figure out what's in this bit of Fog of War too. If I could get Suzerainty of Kabul, that would be pretty pogged. We're Ooh. This is what I was expecting. Okay, so they are settling towards me, which is unfortunate, so I need to claim this relatively soon. And we lost Edamanaki? Okay, boom, we're done. We're done here.
From the first stirrings of life,
we're done.
Water,
thank you, by the way, for the Twitch Prime, Don Hube. Appreciate you.
To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest.
Could you still share the save file? Yeah, anything I mark as interesting, I'll upload to the subreddit. Sorry, to the Discord.
Maker, you bear the fate of the Kree without complaint. None doubt the skill of your warriors, but they rely upon your wisdom. Striking your enemies does no good if you cannot.
Okay, hang on. Oh, we got plantations. Which tile are we settling? I think we settle in place. We've got 2-2 plus 1 culture. No Plains Hill, unfortunately. Theoretically, I could move and settle. Oh, yeah. Settling on the silk here. Baby. That's just good business. Bro. Starting with plus 2 culture. We have a monument, by the way. Few interesting starts. Potential for a pyramids plate. No quarry though. This feels very, very cool. This is a legit 10 out of 10 start. The desert kind of brings it down. I'll play for like a scout or two, maybe. Let's have a look. It's a lot of desert. And I don't see any horses except maybe here. Alright, first meet on Cardiff. I'll take it. More culture. Okay. Go pyramids. No quarry makes pyramids very hard. AI loves pyramids now. Chinguetti. That's huge actually for faith. We could go faith. Or at the very least we could do something faith related. Plantation Pantheon, I feel, is like a given here for us. We don't need God King because we're getting things from this. Although we have enough culture to where we could plug in God King and then quick switch. So we'll do that. We can get our Pantheon a few turns sooner. This is just godlike. Bro, how am I getting this good of a start? Hang on. Oh yeah, it's not as good as it looks. There's always a downside. There's your quarry. That's a 3-tile out quarry is the problem. Could still happen though. Depending on what happens next.
I am fond of pigs.
Okay, we got a lot of luxuries. That's like a big advantage of this. This feels like a start that like went to the gym for 6 months and then gave up. It's like they got it got a little bit of that strength in them, but it never really followed through. So relatable, wow. I'm fond of pigs. Nicolas Cage. I kind of want to see that movie.
Skill without imagination.
Muscat, you a question? I'm just kind of playing on autopilot here while we explore. Any tile buyers? Really isolated with the desert? Yeah.
Who deserves more credit?
Yeah, the more I look at this start, the less I love it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's like it was super. If this was all just flat grassland with a little bit of forest on it, would have been fine. But this like huge spiraling desert, and then tundra. This just feels like ass.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age.
Problem with the map type?
Taking his first
Okay, you know what?
steps,
I take your criticism. I take your criticism.
now begins
Let's
your greatest
change the map type.
from this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Poundmaker, you bear the fate of the Cree without complaint. None doubt the skill of your warriors.
We'll check out this last start and then we'll change the map.
Wisdom. Striking your enemies does no good if you cannot protect your homes.
Oh, fuck. A lot of plantations. Doesn't look very good though. It has a god campus. But a continent split with a triple. Oh baby, a triple. Maybe this is worth being interesting. You know what?
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash
possibly interesting Cree start. Okay, hang on. What do you think about Moon Knight episode 4? I haven't actually watched Moon Knight. I don't even know what thing it's on. No, not save. I want to load. Creeing at chat. Okay. So we're going to load this up. DD difficulty. Pound maker. Hang on. There he is. Shall we go shuffle? Oh, Tato, are you enjoying D&D? Yeah, I really like D&D. Or shall we go splintered fractal? No, I think we would like something a little bit more even. You know what? I'm going to play Highlands. Highlands is a Cree map. Cree is a land civ. Highlands is a Cree map. Let's do it. Wet rainfall. You got to play Highlands as Cree. It's a Cree map. Do lakes. I did lakes two series ago, or with the Aztecs just gone. Highlands is too big. Set the size down. Huge Highlands map. That's a good point. It's a really good point. You need flatland? Why would I need flatland? Meekwap can be built on hills. You know what? I don't care. I'm playing a huge Highland map, okay?
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age.
We're going to do like 3 rolls here.
His first upright steps, you have come.
See you on turn 400.
Greatest quest.
Smaller map would allow faster rerolls, but we want to play a huge game. That's part of the fun, no?
You bear the fate of the Cree without complaint. None doubt the skill of your warriors, but they rely upon your wisdom. Striking your enemies does no good.
Oh. Meekwap. The Meekwap Giga Triangle. It's like a Meekwap National Park, right? Because it's kind of in the shape, but not quite. It's not quite a Meekwap National Park. It's kinda a Meekwap National, but it's just also not quite. Here's the really nice thing I like about the start, right? We've got pasture. Okay. So 2 pastures at least with a potential horse as well here. So that's potentially a 3 pasture start. We've got a Plains Hill with a 1-3 tile, so we can go fast. Okichita. So slow on the settlers. We'll be slow to settle this game, but we would get like an insane, like omega amount of... we're down south, so we could get so many Okichitas here. Like, I'm talking like 5. The big problem we have is a lack of food. However, that will be solved the second we get a builder and plop down our first Meekwap, because then we'll have a strong tile. I think we settle in place. Hear me out. Okay, we settle in place. We cube 3 Kichitas. We go straight for animal husbandry. And then we cube 2, and then maybe we go builder, depending on what animal husbandry reveals. I like this start. This start has intrigue. You know? We've got a huge... Well, it's not a diamond. Well, sugar is irrigation. Man, what is with these deserts? Deserts are crazy on huge map. Bruh. 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 Dude, imagine this Petra.
What's a gr-
Uluru. Would have been a cool Petra. Definitely a cool river. I wish I'd taken forest walking with you. No bonus resources in this desert sucks. I don't like it.
If there are no dogs in heaven,
Horses? We're pogged. That definitely says our third building is a builder. Get our mequap online. A lot of marsh. Oh, that's a lot of marsh. I like how extreme the terrain is here. Where was that tribal village meet? Here. Okay, sailing boosted. Kabul. First to meet Kabul. Feels Goodman. Faster movement on hills. Etamananki. Attempt round 2. You know, you're not wrong. This is a much better Etamananki attempt because we have so much production. You got a point. Hear me out. What if we did an Etamananki like here? Just like what if? Also, Kree is really good at settling tundra. BT dubs. Just saying. Want to check this tundra for all these.
it is not wisdom.
What are the things called? God King. I want faith. Check the tundra for all of the tribal villages. Now, in terms of what I would like to unlock here, if I'm going Etamananki, I'm going to want early, fast early empire after that.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash
So we'll
'em,
head
stick
towards
'em in a
foreign
stew.
trade.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Is the title wrong? No. We're hunting for the God Start. Hold on. Bro. Free builder. Tempting. But no. Okay. It begins. We drop the pasture. Boom. Oh, shit. Oops. Now, we have time for writing. We are 3 turning on Kitchetos, dude.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
Please look
mash
at the
'em, stick 'em
marshman.
in a stew.
Look at that marsh. Bro. Like, I mean, obvious.
Potatoes.
Like, there's some mequaps here that, like, this one feels good.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
This one feels good.
Potatoes.
This one feels good. This one
Boil 'em,
feels
mash 'em,
good.
stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much,
Boil 'em, mash
Realistis,
'em, stick 'em in a
for the
stew.
5 gifted subs. I could just, you know what? How many turns I got? I got 12 turns. So that's 4 Akichitas.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
We're
in
gonna
a stew.
explore
Boil 'em,
the
mash 'em,
entire
stick 'em in a
world.
stew. Potatoes.
Clay must feel.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil
I'ma
'em,
hold.
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
the builder because I'm scared it'll get pillaged. Well, actually, you know what? Let's send it. Send it. Hope you're well, not suffering with any lingering COVID crap. I probably am, and I just haven't noticed because it's probably effects of that are like subtle. But I've been getting out and exercising in the hopes that I'm like working off the any potential side effects. Okay, we dropped the meat wrap here. Look at these tiles. It's a 2-3 right there. Let's head to the north. This time I will take faster movement in woods and rainforest. Good exploring. Oh, Tribal Village. Long COVID super scares me. I would imagine that like the human body is incredibly plastic. So as long as you are living a healthy lifestyle, like if you got COVID, it's probably a wake-up call to start getting some exercise. And, you know, keeping your brain health and your heart health and all that sort of stuff in good shape. Because I would imagine, as long as you're getting reasonable amounts of exercise and living a healthy life, you should probably avoid most of the negative consequences of it. Like statistically, obviously, there's going to be outliers. Rock over here. We have one rule. And that is no spamming in chat. You need irrigation? No, I don't. That's wheat. You can clear wheat with pottery. Except we don't know the reasons for long COVID. It's probably gonna like be a new area of research. But I can't imagine it's like incredibly surprising that like viruses that attack your respiratory system will leave you with long-term side effects. Is it? I genuinely don't know. I imagine like I imagine that's the sort of thing that like lifestyle can compensate for. Because yes, you can have like damage to your brain or whatever. Oh, we're dead. Well. Okay. Long COVID has something to do with organ damage caused by the immune system going haywire. I'm pretty sure we've seen long COVID. Well, look, I don't want to get into this, but I'm pretty sure they've seen long COVID in people with mild symptoms. So I don't. So I don't know if what you've said is true. It doesn't track with what I've heard. Oh wait. She won't accept this, but I'll try. Wait, she accepted it. No war. We're safe. All right, go explore. We're good. Pogging. Because if I get Edamananke, Stonehenge is gone. If I can get Edamananke this game, how long until I can buy a builder? Not very long. Literally now. The Edamananke is basically guaranteed here, I feel now. Where the freshwater at? We're the Cree, so we can live without fresh water, but hear me out. Put a turn into a monument. So we have a lot of Akichitas. That's going to give us a lot of military strength, which makes us less attractive to attack, but it also gives us a lot of exploration power. And on a map this big, there's bound to be things worth finding out in the fog. And also potentially guarantees a golden age. Catastrophic Eruption. This is a 17 turn Edamananki compared to the other one. Now, how much are my chops? I need mining. 7 turns I can chop. Aha. I have a plan. Any planners? If you're positioned here. Yes. The potential is beginning to unfold in my mind, like origami. Did I miss Tides of Death this week? I think there was no Tides of Death because Mr. Mooten was away. I could be wrong. I gotta at least get the Edamananki here. Wait, that's not where I wanted you to go. Go north. Lock production to speed it up. I'm working 2-3-2 tiles. Or 2-3 tiles. I don't think I can really get much faster than that at our current pace. Bro, 33 turns? I feel like I rushed that as fast as feasible. Still a really cool start. Let's just stop fooling around. Let's make things a little bit more reasonable, okay? Creating a chat. We're gonna dial things back slightly. We're gonna go down to large. I think the huge map size is a little bit wonky, a little bit strange. We'll dial it down to large. We're gonna play Pound Maker. And we're going to play continents and islands. No, just continents. Well, yeah, continents. I'm going to try this. Okay.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great
Huge was maybe over ambitious.
to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization,
Just an idea, go for Monopolies Plus mode, no district challenge. It's an interesting idea.
you bear the
Focus
fate
mining into
without
Edamananki.
complaint. None doubt the skill of your warriors,
Hmm,
but they rely
maybe.
upon your wisdom.
Okay, look, oh. Okay. Like, the second I make the choices, like, a little bit more reasonable, we hit the god start. We have furs, we have pasture, we have quarries. Oh. Look at this. Now, question the first, where do we settle? Let's talk through our options. Cross river, settle by sheep, serious food. The problem is Kilimanjaro. It very infrequently erupts. Now, we've got a few options here. In place is fine because we'll get the 2-2 hill and we'll also get access to the furs as a 2-2-1. And then later on, very shortly, we'll get the 4-2. So in place is fine for production. Moving here is great. Actually, I think it's just auto move. Won't the sheep get destroyed by Kilimanjaro? Is that guaranteed? Settle on marble. I'm not seeing the advantages of settling on marble, to be honest with you. I guess it has 2-2 tiles. And I guess it's a 2-2 tile with a culture, and it also has 2-2 tiles. You know what? The marble settle The more I look at it, the better it gets. I accept your suggestions. Missing some tiles for the wonder though. That's okay. We can settle that with another city. Animal husbandry. I'm spotting 1, 2, 3 potential horses here, which is good. Another volcano here. If that ever activates and erupts, that would be cool. Now keep in mind we are on intensity 4 apocalypse, disaster intensity. I think finding Cardiff, now that means this is a Temple of Artemis game. It's 100% a Temple of Artemis game. I think we go animal husbandry, mining, archery in that order. We go for Temple of Artemis here. Even though it's not not the world's most amazing Temple of Artemis, it's playable, I think. We have a quarry. No desert, though. Oh, Ottomans are very close. Let's send Ottomans delegations so we don't go to war with them. I want to find their city, too. They're very close. That's like disturbingly close. That's like ruiningly close. Are you? Hey, no. Hey, get out of there. Don't actually eat the carpet, you fool. Don't eat the carpet. You're a little fool. This is just like Civ down to a T. Gives you a great start and then like screws you out of it. Kind of have to have an early war with them that close. If I get a trade route to them, I think it would improve our relationship enough to where they would be happy to be friends. Which means I have to go pottery. Fast second city or more Okichita? Faster I get that second city over here, the better. That's just... Can't really go into early war if Temple of Artemis is the objective. True. We gotta find like a real banger clanger start.
Beasts of the Stone Age. To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now
It was a really good start. I agree. But it wasn't the god start. It wasn't the juice that we wanted. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't what we were looking for. Auto memes ruined it. Yeah, well, you know what happens. This is just an instant reroll. Why the Kree? Somebody suggested the Kree earlier and I thought it would be fun to play them. That was like the entire thought process. How often would you restart to get a god start? Usually, if I'm playing on a standard map size, I only have to restart like, I'd say under like, on average like maybe 4 to 5 times, under 10 times. This has been the most amount of restarts I've ever done looking for a legendary start.
Early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Poundmaker, you bear the fate of the Kree without complaint. None doubt the skill of your warriors, but they rely upon your wisdom. Striking your
Are you playing Apocalypse or just level 4 disasters? Ooh, now this holds some intrigue. okay? Because we could do a religious Cree game. Hear me out. Holy site. If we go work ethic, then we have to go mining. We have to get a builder. Where do we settle? I think coastal settle is the move here. Harbor as our trade district. I mean, Harbor Holy Site. This is like a viable play. Needs more food. I mean, we're the Cree. We throw down mequaps. 0 food around. Yeah. It looks really interesting, though. I tell you what I'll do. Potential religion Cree. Because what we can do is as follows. We can settle here, work this tile, get a free builder. Wait, what do I want the free builder? Position the builder under this tile. The second we unlock the lavra, we can instant chop the lavra, or instant chop the holy site, not lavra. Then, once we have the holy site, we can run prayers and get a super fast religion with work ethic. Why free builder instead of settler? So that we can get a fast religion and get work ethic. We want the builder to chop the holy site out faster. So we go astrology into mining. Or well, mining into astrology really. And plus playing as the Cree on a coastal settle with a 10% growth bonus. AI never takes work ethic. Yeah, the goal is to finish the holy site faster. Because once we have work ethic, we can crank out settlers. Why not food with religion? When you have a +6 holy site, do you look it in the mouth and tell it no? I will not take a work ethic. You're crazy. Insane. In place? You think in place? The only advantage of in place is that we're on a 2-2 tile. If we move to the coast, we get a coastal city. This is a bad start, but it's an interesting bad start, okay? Hear me out. We work this tile. We need 25 faith to get a pantheon. Okay? So we're starting off weak. It's not important. We have 18 turns. Okay. The lack of food is a problem, but it's not a long-term problem. If you chop the forest, it becomes a +5. It's not a very big deal. 6 is still far good enough. I think we can go 1 scout here. Let's just experiment with this. Let's just see where it goes. Tribal village. Now, if this was a scout or a builder, if it's a scout, I'm happy. If it's a builder, it changes my game. Well, it was experience, so it does neither. So it kind of sucks. We did find a militaristic city-state, and we were not first, which is unfortunate. We have our Pantheon turn 5. So we can go ahead and unwork this and work this instead. Now, we could go religious settlements and go for fast settler. Like, that's actually an option here too. I mean, the free settler is huge. But the fast builder lets me place a meatwap and a farm, which would allow me to it lets me chop here, place a meatwap and a farm, which would allow me to very quickly expand the city. I'm going to go builder because I feel like it's a more interesting choice. And then we want to do this. Actually, I should totally buy this maze the second I can, so I can grow a little faster. The faster I grow, the more science I get. There's mining. Buy. Farm. Okay. Boom. Lock that in. I'm going to tell the city to avoid faith and science for now. I want to avoid working this automatically. Plus, now we have a 10% growth bonus, which is not insignificant. It'll catch us back up for working that initial failed growth, right? So now we get in position for this chop. It's not the most effective chop. Oh, and we get a relic. Who fucking doubted? Who doubted? Who doubted that this was not a Religion Cree game? I want to see... Name the doubters, okay? For shame. Absolutely for shame. I am disgusted. This is the run. And we got spices? We got 9 turns to fool about. I think we could justify an Akichita. Second Akichita. Poland, it's an honor to meet you. I don't have the money for a delegation. What I can do here is offer them 1 GPT. You're really going to make me do this game. You're going to make me be like, hey, Poland, give me like exactly 20 gold, 18 gold, 16 gold, 14 gold, 12 gold, 13 gold. So I need them to not hate me. Because when you're doing this kind of build, you know, you're real vulnerable. I probably shouldn't tell her where my capital is. The big problem is I'm not going to own this tile. Tribal village with gold. Perfect. Amazing. Amazing. Where are the doubters? 21 production chop. We hold that until the last second. My wonder is, where are these Polish warriors going? It's concerning that they're heading towards my city. However, I must explore. They're not heading towards me directly, so I'm good. Code of laws. I don't need extra faith. I do need extra production. And it would be okay to have survey plugged in. There's no barbs. We don't have to worry about that. We're not going to have 3 improved tiles. I feel like an early trader might help. And plus it's on the religion side of this tech tree. I could go early empire. It depends. I'm going for a 1 city religion build. So, you know. Go for Oracle. I'm not sure what I want to spend my faith on this game. I just know that I'm going for a religion as the Cree. That's like the only piece of information that I have. I'll take hill terrain. for 500, Alex. Put 1 turn into a builder, or a settler rather, right? We hold on the chop. We go to the next. Oh dear. Oh dear. Gentle eruption. Astrology. I think we switch. We get ready to place the holy site. We've cleared the backlog. We chop. That's now a 5-turn holy site. Delete the pin. Shumph. 5-turn holy site. Feeling good. +1 envoy. La Venta. More faith. We're 7 era score from a golden age. Possible first era. Possible era 1 golden age.
Quick Kills mod has gold exchange feature.
Oh yeah, that's true. It does have that. Whoops, forgot about that. Oh, I take it and delete it. I take it and I delete it, right? That's what I do. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I cannot do it. I would kill my run because she would just send all this at me and I would be able to do my religion. No. Resist. I will not torpedo my own game.
$10.00 if you get a religion. Can you name it? Warm Plague Blankets, please.
Yes, if I remember. Another builder. Pog. I have to. I can't do it. I have to resist. That's bullshit. I'm sorry that I upset you, chat. I'm not going to torpedo my own game. Not when I'm enjoying it. Maybe if I was having a bad time, I would consider this. That thick Dublin accent. And it comes out. Now, are we Praja in for a shrine? Or are we doing holy site prayers? Let me think about the maths on this. So this costs 32 production. We gotta do the maths, okay? Calc. 32 multiplied by 0.15. 4.8. This is worth about 1 great person point per turn at my current production rate. Well, actually, what I should do is I should just take 8 and multiply it by 0.15. Yeah, I'm getting 1.2 great profit points per turn doing this, I'm pretty sure. Don't forget to turn religion focus back on. That just makes you work this tile, which I don't want to do. That's all this does is move around your citizens. I don't want to work this tile. Trade raw gold versus GPT to buy shrine. 66 gold. You need like 280 gold to do that. Take 9 turns. I think it's early enough for me to go shrine. It's rare. I'm safe. Usually shrine is like a very greedy follow-up, but I think I'm safe enough to go for it here. Finding city-states, getting missions. Shrine plus chop, then prayers. I think I want to wait until I finish pottery before I chop. Because that'll get me like 25 production from it. It's like a very, very slight improvement. Early Empire boosted. It's pretty big. Crater Lake sucks. I prefer Fountain of Youth. I think Crater Lake has its build, and we've used it to perfection here. I feel like we've made perfect use of Crater Lake. Purely, you work it early to get a Pantheon, and then you ignore it until the mid game when you've got strong enough food to actually justify working it. It's just like a souped up specialist tile, right? It's workable in certain circumstances. Not going to keep that wood for production. I think this build relies so much on tempo. By the way, Golden Age secured. With insane faith. There's pottery. We got our free trader. I think we would like to trade with Poland in order to improve our relationship with Poland, and I would like to trade with Krakow.
$5 and 0 cents. Choose chaos. Take it.
I reject chaos, okay? Shame on you guys for encouraging violence. So now we get a 25 production chop. We do want sailing. We place the Meekwap. Skadoosh, okay. And now we got another 2 food, 1 production tile in my capital, which helps out. We can grow in 4 turns. We chop, we mine. Now the one downside of doing that is... Let me think about the production cost of a builder right now. These builders were free. They cost me 58 production. Yeah, we chop and then mine. Tempo is everything here. Shouldn't we have kept the Meekwap for era score in the next era? I think the growth matters enough to where I need it. I have no 2 food, 2 production tiles. Ooh. I don't think a Meekwap here makes sense. I think a mine makes sense here. Doesn't get its extra production until civil service. No bonus resources adjacent. So mine. And there's craftsmanship boosted as we want it. Giga Colossal Eruption, making the tiles over here based. Lost 1 production overall with that mine. Lost 1 faith adjacency. I don't think I lost a production. I think I came out together reasonably fine. Oh man. I'm just going to play until I get a religion, because that's the key point of whether or not this game is playable for me, is the work ethic start. God, the spices. It's a spicy time here. Walks up the volcano, very based eruption, my friend. Yeah, that's true. It was a very based eruption. Based and volcano pilled. I'm thinking about Meekwap on this hill. Makes it a really nice tile. Question is, though, I could also put a Meekwap here and then actually just put a mine there. And then theoretically, like, Meekwap here instead, which I think makes better use of my tiles. Seems better. Does he read chat? Yeah, I read chat. Does Gensly. Rip that wheat bonus resource, though, for the 2 wheat farm triangle. That is true. There's a farm triangle here. You don't need farm triangles as Cree. You got food from your meatwrap. Oh, you're talking about the two... I think losing one adjacency on a district is fine, because I can always get it back if I choose later. By placing districts next to it. And if I settle a city over here, somewhere which I plan, I could potentially put another holy site there. And then I just need add district on this hill time, and then this is back up to where it needs to be. So this kind of was my logic. I just want to see the work ethic yield. That's all I want, really. Okay, choral music is gone. I think I would rather the farm over the fishing boat, honestly. A 3 food tile really appeals to me in this low food start. Yeah, meatwraps give you 1 housing. So, let me unlock some things here. This, and this. We need the growth over anything else. The production is nice, but I'm in a growth mindset right now. Hold on. What is this? Excuse me, Poland? Wherefore are you coming? Oh, you silly little bint. Are you going to pick up yoga now that you're embracing the growth mindset? Let's not go too far, okay? Let's calm down.
That's the positive aspect.
Finally, the boost for foreign trade that we were looking for. Early Empire. Do we even need Early Empire, actually? We're going to be buying our settlers with faith. 8 turns. 8 turns. Please, please, please promote that scout. Oh, shoot. He is ready to promote. Whoops. Oops. A very literal god start. Not wrong. Bruh. Okay, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in for playing Civ. We're done. There's a new YouTube video that went out an hour ago. We're going to go play some Terraformers. I'm done. I'm done. Let's play something relaxing. Okay? Alright, I gotta change my stream titles and stuff. Hang on. I'm just done. Listen, I'm not angry. I'm just done. You know, look, sometimes I don't want to talk about it, okay? I'm you know, I'm just done. Formers. I'm just done, man. I searched for so long and we never found it. Oh, bruh. So we're going to play some Terraformers here. But I'm going to take like a 2-minute break. Get yourself some waters, some snacks. This is very loud. Hold on. Let's just bring that down to about there. We're going to play some Terraformers. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Go to the bathroom, get yourself a drink. All right, welcome to Terraformers. This is a really, really cool game. Would you guys like me to play the tutorial, or do you want me to just jump into the game? The basic gist of things is that we're colonizing Mars. Is it based on a board game? It's kind of similar to Terraforming Mars, but it kind of takes its own spin. So I could play through the tutorial, or I could just jump into one of the missions. I've completed 2 runs. I've done the basic Red Planet Awaits run, and I've done the red path, the production one. We could do a green path, or we could do like the more story-oriented one. You want to play the tutorial? How do I do that? We'll do a poll. Hold on, we'll do a poll. Hang on. Real quick. Start a poll. New poll. Tutorial or just go?
In the end, the real gut start was the friends we made along the way.
That's true. Right. Poll started. Tutorial or just go? Boom. Tutorial or just go? Polls are up. Go ahead and answer your polls, please. And it looks like 90% of people are voting for just go and skip the tutorial. So we're just going to go. I don't even need to finish those polls. So I think I'm going to go ahead and try out the green path, because this is the one that I haven't done. And this will potentially unlock some more paths for us. I don't know what it'll unlock. This stream is sponsored, by the way. ! Terraformers in chat should get you the link. Actually, I need to modify that command. It's commands edit Terraformers. Get the game here. Dash click. Okay. 1 second. So yeah, ! Terraformers. Actually, I should totally put that into my title. Yeah. If you want to check out this game, it's really, really fun. I like it a lot. Jokes on the people who sponsored me. I would have done it for free. Thanks for the money, nerds. No, I'm just kidding. So we're playing as a Oh, how do I start to begin to explain this game? Basically, we're trying to colonize Mars, and we are doing it as this kind of... We play a different leader every 10 turns. Every 10 turns, we get to pick a new leader. We've got to pick between a couple of leaders, and they all have different abilities. We also get to pick a starting build that will sort of dictate how our early game is going to play. So, for example, if we go for a balanced build, we start off with a lot of power. We start off with almost enough food to build a habitation module, which will give us like population. We start off with a little bit of water and a little bit of titanium. This is very much so kind of a balanced build. You can do a little bit of everything, mostly centered around population and production and all that kind of stuff. The space build here lets you potentially go for the orbital ring, which will allow you to do a lot of trading. This is kind of interesting, and it's one that I haven't gone for before. It's kind of a neat idea. I've done the balanced. Balanced feels most comfortable for me. Now, scientific, this is way more in the sort of like generate lots of science kind of direction. You get eco homes, you get research centers. This gives you extra projects. This gives you extra science. This gives extra science buildings adjacency bonuses. I'm kind of. Do you want to play as the scientific? I'm a little bit intimidated by the space one, so I'm going to go for the scientific build. Now, so we've picked our starting thing, and that has dictated our starting resources over here on the left. So we've started with 15 food, 45 power, and a pack of 27 silicates. We're also looking at the map of Mars. You can zoom around, you can rotate the map, and you can do all sorts of manipulations with it. We have various things that we can explore, but the most important thing that we need to do next is to actually pick our leader. We need to pick who is going to lead this Mars colony, right? So let's open the leader panel. We have a choice between Alex Madiba and Lena Cortez. Everybody can explore. This is like your basic action every turn. This is like your explore action. Very, very basic action. Everyone can do it. The thing that differentiates these people are their other skills. So, for example, we have farm here. This just straight up gives us +5 food, so we could get a lot more population. This converts a non-owned water deposit into ocean. Now, we'll talk a little bit more about this choice when we actually look at what we have to achieve this run. And then also, this guy increases your nitrates production by +1 for every 3 new nitrates you start producing. So if we build 3 nitrate mines, we'll actually get 4 nitrates per turn. So very, very cool. Is every map different? So far, every map I've played has been kind of different and randomly generated. Like the map itself, like this, always looks the same, but like the positioning of the resources and where your colony is always seems to be different. I don't necessarily know if it's always different. I'm not sure. That's going to be my answer to you. But every map I've played has been different. Lena Cortez, on the other hand, she's more culturally aligned, right? She gets cultural festivals. You can spend water and gain support. Support is like your health in the game. If you run out of support, your colony dies. You get a hostile takeover. Local art gallery gives support. We'll talk a little bit about support later. Basically, this is like a way for you to get more happiness, which gives you support, which prevents you from dying, because as you go through the turns, the people who are living on Mars become more demanding. They're asking for more. She has happiness leads to creativity. If you have 800 or more total support, you gain +1 project suggestion and +1 project research per turn. You also able to store 2 extra projects. We'll talk about what that is. So down here we have our projects. Every turn in the game, we get shown like a hand of cards, and then we can take one to be able to store in our hand to play later. We start off with the 4 that was part of our build, but you know we have other options later. So over here is our support. If we run out of support, we lose. Over here is our objective. Our goal is to earn 20 total life form prestige. I'll have to explain that later. So kind of looking at our start location, we start off with enough resources to drop a laboratory in a university. And I'm kind of maybe leaning more towards the culture person here. Although then again, I'm a big fan of things that just like give you +5 food. Getting +5 food would mean I could do a little bit more population stuff in the early game. Being able to breach aquifers would increase the ocean levels of the planet. Increasing the ocean levels of the planet would give me the ability to get more life form prestige. So I'm thinking maybe we'll go for Alex here. His expertise is farming. We might not necessarily trigger the nitrates boost. Yeah, I think let's go for Alex Madiba. That seems like the best choice for me. And we can do 3 actions with Alex this turn. I think we should open up by checking out our city. So this is our very, very first city. We have to place our headquarters. And the headquarters counts as a population building, which means it'll kind of inherit all of the effects that a population building has. Certain things put next to a population building get boosted and boost population buildings. So we kind of want to plan out our city. Now, we have the university, which gives extra science to buildings adjacent to it, and we have the laboratory, which generates science. So we probably want to place those, like, I could theoretically, if I was going all in on science here, I would put the university here, and then surround it with these laboratories, which kind of seems like a fun and somewhat viable idea to me. So I think I'm going to put my headquarters here. Right, hear me out. I'm going to put the university here. So, placing this headquarters gave us +1 population in the city. This population can do many things. One of the things they can do is work buildings. So we have 1 of 5 buildings available to us. We can also use them to claim land out here. But the first population can't do that. We would have to build the eco homes to do that, but that's, you know, that's for later down the line. I think our opening move is to put the university here, and then to put the laboratory next to the university. So now we're getting 2 science per turn, and so in 7 turns we'll be able to place the research center, which will give us 2 extra research projects being proposed to us every turn, which means we can have a lot more control over what we can actually build. I'm also, how is the volume on the game, by the way? It feels a little loud to me. Hang on. Just bring that down a smidge. I think exploring here is the right move. I want to primarily find like a reliable early resource. And I think it would also be good if I could pick up a little bit of extra science. I could place this a little bit sooner. So let's do an explore. Now, the price of exploring is energy, and the further away from a city or an outpost you are, the more energy it costs. So right now it's only costing me 1 energy to explore. I'm going to explore this big titanium node. We get 4 titanium, 2 tritium, and 2 water. And then all of the adjacent nodes are revealed. So we did in fact find a titanium deposit, and we could build a mine here later on, which would give us an income of titanium. And titanium is a really, really useful resource. But that's all the actions we can do this turn. Oh. I found the bug window thing. The debug window. Let's go to the next turn. Aha, we get to choose. Now we get to choose our research project. So we can either go for the tuber farm, the tritium thermo generator, or the laboratory. I think I'm going for a science heavy build here, so I'm going to grab the laboratory. Now we can also choose not to take a card and get +1 science this turn, but I think I would rather go for the laboratory, and then this means I want to be looking to explore tiles that have crystals and nitrates on them. So for example, this tile right here has crystals, so I'm going to go ahead and explore that. There's 2 silicates. Well, silicates, not crystals. And then there's more silicates over here I can grab. And then I also want to look for nitrates. Because we have no income of nitrates or crystals. Let's go to the next turn. So now we have another 3 buildings to choose from. I could make a habitation module work. I do have a way to generate food. I don't have a way to get water, so I can't make the greenhouse farm work. I don't really have a way to get this unless I built a mine. I could theoretically build on the tritium deposit and get +1 tritium per turn, so I could eventually work my way towards getting a tritium thermo generator. I think you start off with plenty of energy. I'm kind of tempted. Well, here's the thing. I'm only going to be able to use this guy for another like 7 turns. I kind of want to play this game right now. Exclamation mark Terraformers in the chat. That will actually get you a link to the game. I don't remember when it comes out. But you could totally check the game out. I super recommend it. I really enjoy it. Regardless of this being a sponsored stream. So I feel like... I can't remember if it's every 10 turns or every 20 turns. I think it's every 10. I could theoretically... It would require me to do 3 turns of farming to get this habitation module online. I don't know if that's how I want to play this. Alternatively... Population is really powerful because it allows you to build more buildings and also to claim land. So there's something to be said for going for population. Yeah, I'm going to go for population here. But I'm going to keep exploring for now. Or do I start farming? I think I explore. I want silicates and niter. So there's the silicates and a little bit of science too, actually. It's quite handy. And we got 10 food. Oh, that's huge. We could potentially place eco homes here. That would be big. Placing the eco homes would be big. A silicate deposit too. That's kind of big. Haven't found much niter. There is a little bit of nitrates up here. So now it would only be 1 turn of farming and I could place a habitation module. Ooh, right, we finally got our first trade route. So I will hold off on picking this. So trade... I could get another science building. That's kind of pog, actually. Trade routes allow you to exchange one resource for another resource. So say I was like, you know what? I'm going to trade science for food. Right? It allows you to shift your income around. And I think I will trade science for nitrates. So I'm going to send off I'm going to buy nitrates because I want to be able to place more science. And then I'll be able to get more science, right? So that's kind of like a feedback loop. I'm going to farm this turn, right? Boom. So now I have 30 food. I can place this habitation module. And where I want to place it is ideally 1 space away from my headquarters because then I can put a satisfaction building in between the 2 buildings and boost both of the buildings. I already have a population building, so I don't need one. This population building also takes science, so that's why I didn't pick that. And I'll go for another laboratory because I'm buying nitrates, right? So I'm kind of in the science direction. Now, let's place the population building. This will increase the number of buildings we can place here by 4 and give me the ability to claim a district. Now, what would I like to claim here? It will cost... I think titanium is super useful. So I'm kind of tempted to grab the titanium. Because if you grab titanium, you can grab more resources. It's kind of like snowballs your early economy. And there are buildings that cost titanium, so it could be useful to grab this. So I'm going to go ahead and build a titanium mine, because I feel like that's a good opener with this. If I wanted to do farming, I could grab Marble Origin. I don't think I plan to do much farming this run. I think we're going to be maybe more robot and science based. Like a little bit of farming, like a little bit of food early game seems fine. I have titanium income. The thing I'm going to lack here is power, so I'm going to grab an extra chunk of power. So we have the choice of getting public baths. So this is a water-based satisfaction building, and I would like some of those. Excuse me. I already have 2 laboratories, but I could use a 3rd. I do want to get 4 laboratories in total in this city, so that kind of pushes me in that direction. And I think I want to explore here. In particular, I want to find nitrates. Now this will make my people unhappy because it's a little bit far out of an exploration location. I think I'll just quick explore these closer places in the hope that there's nitrates nearby. And there wasn't, unfortunate. Let's go to the next turn. So now we have exploration satellites. And we have a robot hub, a habitation module, and a greenhouse farm. Well, I think we take the robot hub here. I'll talk a little bit about that right now. But now I have the exploration satellite, and this will allow me to explore further away from my town without taking a happiness hit or anything like that. So let's do exploration satellite on this niter. So 3 silicates and 2 niter. I need 1 more niter. And I will have that next turn, so I'll be able to place another lab. There's 2 science. We're 1 turn away from placing our research center as well. So these are huge turns for us. Our discarded cards, put it to the discard pile, so they can't be drawn. I don't think there's actually a literal deck. I'm not sure how the deck mechanics work exactly. But I think... yeah, I'm not sure how this works exactly. I think I want to take Robot Hub here. This gives you 2 robots. Robots are population that don't generate support. And I think going for an early Robot Hub here would allow me to do a lot more mining. So, I need to plan this carefully. I've got room for 5 buildings. I'm placing a laboratory next turn, and also a research center. This is just a regular robot hub, it's not a delivery hub. So I think these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles here are just kind of available for anything that I want. So I'll put my robot hub there. So the robot hub gave me an extra 2 population in here, which means I can claim 2 more tiles. Now I don't have to claim them right away, and I probably won't. I'm going to hold on to these. I could go for a tritium deposit, which would be a resource that I could sell off or something. I'm going to kind of hold on to these for now. I don't have a plan for them just yet. Resonance station. That's quite good. That's quite good. A hospital. Now that's really good for my current position in the game. Or a laboratory. I already have enough laboratories. I don't think I need more. A hospital would be good because it'll allow me to increase my support. Support is my health. My people are going to get... my people are going to be a little bit unhappy soon. I don't think I build the hospital yet, but the happiness of my people will go down very, very soon. So I want to build the research center, and I will put it there. So what the research center will do is it'll cost me 14 science, but it'll give me 2 extra things to choose from every turn, which is a pretty big advantage. So I'm going to go ahead and build the research center over here. We've got 6 of 14 buildings in here. I think that's everything maxed out. And then I'll place a laboratory as well. So now we're 4 science per turn. We did use up our niter and crystals. But 4 science per turn is huge, so we could pick science buildings much more aggressively. Now I would like to get a crystal mine if I could, like a silicates deposit. It would be ideal. I could maybe farm a little here, although the thing about exploring is you do have a chance to get food while exploring, so I think exploring these 2 energy deposits are worth it here. I haven't found any water deposits to breach, which is a little bit unfortunate. Let's grab this titanium. Not very useful. We have a ton of titanium in the bank though. So we've got drone hub, Martian. So this is a radiation protected building. In order to protect your people from radiation, you need to build a atmosphere. The more radiation protection people have, the happier they are. So this is just like a house that has like lots of happiness. Another robot hub if we wanted to go more expansionist. I don't think we do. A tuber farm if we wanted to go farming. I don't think we want to go farming. A tritium power generator if we wanted to go power related. Theoretically, I could expand to this tritium deposit. I don't know if I want to go power, although it is good to pick up power at some point. The entertainment center, I think this is actually a play for me right here. I grab the entertainment center, I do 1 turn of farming, that gets me the food I need, and then I can play the entertainment center between these 2 buildings and get myself another 6 support per turn, which gives me a chance to survive, more turns. So what's the end game of this game? It's kind of hard for me to explain it, but in this particular game, we're trying to get 20 lifeform prestige. So basically, we're trying to seed like trees, bacteria, rabbits and deer, we're trying to terraform Mars, and our goal is to do the green path this game. So we're trying to do that's our objective. So let me have a think about here. Laboratory. Laboratory, hospital. We're making a lot of science. We could do the hospital soon. I think we will place the hospital soon. I think it might be good to go mining here. I think I can wait a turn on that and I can see. Aha, windmills. Windmills would be really, really cool. It would give me +1 power per turn. And it would be good to have a little bit of power income that's not reliant on me using a city. So I think I'm going to get windmills because this power will run out relatively quick soon. I'm going to go ahead and claim this empty tile and put a windmill on it. And now we're getting +1 power per turn. So that's really, really good. Now we're generating electricity, which means we can do a lot more. So what resource am I lacking? I think it's silicates or nitrates again. So let's explore over here. We got some more nitrates. We have the 5 we need. We can come into here and we can place another science thing. So we're up to 6 science per turn and we'll soon be at 8. Kind of excited about that. Food is going to be a little bit of a problem, but I think I can get food from exploring. So I think that should be my priority. 30 support, 3 water and 2 silicates. Very nice. We found a lava tube. So a lava tube is a place where you can found a city. Founding cities costs 30 food and 5 water, so we're going to have to figure out a way to get food at some point this game. And this also has like small natural rocks, it has a tritium deposit, it has a silicates deposit and an anomaly. So various things in here that make this an interesting place to actually settle a city. For sure. I'm tempted to claim that tritium deposit. Do I want to claim a tritium deposit? In theory, if you have natural food power, we don't need to necessarily invest into food production. What's the objective of the game? Our objective, it depends on the type of game you're playing. We're playing the green path right now, where we're trying to seed Mars with life forms like, you know, what you call them? Oh dear, like bacteria and stuff. I think I'm going to hold on to this pop. I think, okay, so now we're getting -6 support per turn, so people are a little bit unhappy. A landing pad would give us an extra trade route. That's not a terrible thing. A restaurant district costs 5 food if the city produces adjacent. Okay. University, adjacent science buildings produce extra science. Don't think we need that. The road paver depot allows you to get a lot of expansions. Now that's an interesting one. None of these are very good. None of these are very good for the situation I'm in. I don't like that. I could refuse to pick a card. I could take the landing pad here, which would open up another trade route. I'd be able to trade off another science for another resource. Which could open up a little bit more flexible of an economy. Trade routes are very flexible. I think I'll take the trade route. The question is, do I build it right now? I think building it right now is a totally valid move. Because I can start trading off more science. And pick up more nitrites. To hit my goals when it comes to getting this 4th laboratory down, which is kind of part of my opening build. Let's keep exploring nearby locations. There's 10 food. Perfect. Amazing. We got 10 food from exploring, and we also found a canyon viewpoint tower. This gives quality comfort of living. It basically makes everyone living in your city happier. So we're heavy on science. So it's been 10 turns and now our leader is retiring. So this guy retires, and we get to pick a newer, slightly more powerful leader. They get more powerful as the game goes on. So we could choose between Tariq Fayed, who's a security guy, or Thomas Foster, who's an explorer. He can build supply stations. And he can also mine deposits. So this guy is like huge for our resource generation here. He can mine resources directly from a resource deposit, which I think I really appreciate. I don't know if I care about Tariq Fayed here. Police stations are powerful, don't get me wrong. They keep your comfort of living high. But I think I would rather have a lot more resources, because this would open up my options when it comes to building things. Let's come in here and we'll build a hospital. The hospital will give us 7 support per turn, keeping our support nice and high, but it'll also give an extra +1 support to adjacent buildings. So that's 10 total. So that worked out pretty well for us. And then if we found a niter deposit, we can extract it. Let's see, what do we got? Ooh, solar panels. I don't think I want a soil factory. Public baths. I don't think I want that. A massive radio telescope produces +1 science per turn and a bonus +1 science if it's placed on a high location. Landing pads are always a viable choice here. I already have a landing pad. I mean, another landing. I think what I would really like is a rover or a road depot for paving, because then I could claim more tiles with this city. But I think that might be a little bit of a pipe dream. I think I'm going to continue to explore in the hope of finding another 10 food cache, which would allow me to build this eco home in a turn or two. And then in terms of project, I don't think public baths are very useful for me here. Massive radio telescope. This kind of fits with my science build. But my science is already popping off at a ridiculous degree. Do I need more? So what's the end of the game? Depending on the scenario that you're playing, you're going to have a different end game condition. One game, my objective was to exploit as much resources as possible, so I didn't even care about terraforming. I just focused on extracting resources to increase my value. In this particular game, my goal is to seed life on Mars, like make bacteria, make deer, all these sorts of things. A food city wouldn't be bad. We could mega generate science. I mean, that is a thing that we can do. Let's get the massive telescope. We seem to be going for a science build. Yeah. The robot hub is intriguing to me. Miner's cottage. +1 support per turn for every mine owned by this city. That's helpful. Soil factory, windmills. Well, I have a free explorer, so let's use the free explorer. And I think I would like to use the free explorer on somewhere far away, like in Tantalus. Because then I can place a supply station here, and then this will act like a good exploration spot. Because now I can explore from here as if it was this city, which will give me maybe options on this side of the planet. So that's good. The miner's cottage would be good if I had the food, but I don't. The robot hub is quite good. I could place another robot hub. It would let me claim 2 more tiles. It's not a terrible choice. I could get a tritium deposit and I could get a silicates deposit. They're not too expensive and I have the resources for them. A trickle of tritium, a trickle of this. I think this is honestly the best short-term decision I can make, so we'll just go for another robot hub. We'll grab the tritium deposit. And I'll have to wait for a little bit more of this. So let's cancel importing nitrites and start importing more titanium. If I import more titanium, we could build this next turn, I think. So we'll go to the next turn. I need to build my final science factory. Boom. So now we're cranking out 8 science per turn. We're selling off 2, but we're cranking out 8. Next turn. Gas factory could start terraforming. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for seeders, like things to drop population or drop. Ah, God, what's the word I'm looking for? You know the things, the bacteria and stuff. That's what I'm looking for. We've got igloos. 30 food, 5 water. I have no way to generate food right now. Is a bit of a problem. I don't need another robot hub. I think I have enough. I could place another one, like if I really wanted to. I have the option. Do I want another robot? I think I'm going too heavy on the robot hubs. A gas factory would give me 2 atmosphere per turn. 2 atmosphere per turn would slowly build up the radiation resistance of the planet, which would slowly get me more quality of life by radiation resistance, which would give me more support, which would give me more time to win the scenario. It would cost me a lot of power. Well, I think the thing to do here is to get the tritium mine, just so I have a little bit of diversity in resources. I don't need another laboratory. I think my science has basically handled this game. I think the gas factory, I think it's time to start terraforming. We'll drop the gas factory here. So now we're generating atmosphere, which will slowly increase the livability of Mars, which is really, really good. Now I could start mining resources. It's always an option, or I could keep exploring. I think the explore action still holds a lot of value for me. Like, this is 6, 8, 11 resources right there. And we got 10 food. The 10 food is huge. We could theoretically look to settle another city if we could find a location to settle. We just need... or we could drop another population in here. I think I don't want to drop the pop. I would rather get another city because I'm kind of limited in building space in here. I don't need another population. The robot hubs took care of my population issues. So I'm going to hold on to this eco home for a while. Here we go. See, this is big. This is the big moment here. Now we can get the bacteria spreaders. And we can either start with methanogenium, which is a... Ooh, that was not what I wanted to click on. Oh, sorry. So these will give the planet +1 heat per turn and +1 prestige when we place them. So this is our win condition here. We want to generate prestige. Their minimum requirements are -1 temperature. Bacteria spreader is just the building that you use to like deploy this project on a fixed cooldown. Or we could get cyanophyta, which would give me atmosphere and oxygen. Now, I think I'm more tempted by the atmosphere and oxygen because I'm already generating atmosphere. And so if I make a cyanophyta, that will work together with my current atmospheric generation, which would allow me to fill this atmosphere faster. Plus it would add O2 to the atmosphere, which will increase my comfort of living. And by doing these, this will buy me more time to win the scenario. So I think doing that is like the move here. And I do have a spare tile left over to claim. Now, claiming things more than 2 tiles or more than like a tile away from a city will cause you some support because it's like too far to live and drive, unless you build like a train station or a bus station so that the people who live in the city can get there in a reasonable amount of time. Shouldn't atmosphere help life forms? I think I'm not sure how it all works. Is this based on the board game, just the solo player adventure? I have no idea if it's based on the board game. It's kind of reminiscent of Terraforming Mars, but I don't know the Terraformers board game. So do I want to explore or extract this turn? I can afford to place the bacteria spreader. So I'm kind of tempted to grab this empty tile here. Let me do a quick explore. Hopefully this is empty. Okay, we have an empty tile here. I'm going to grab this one with my city. Now, this is making the city slightly unhappy, but we'll just live with that. We'll grab the bacteria spreader, and then in a certain number of turns... Ooh. I think I made a mistake. Undo. Hold on. You can only undo one move. Can I reload this turn? I can't. Okay, so the mistake I've made here... Can I abandon this? The mistake I made here is I didn't realize that the temperature was too low for me to deploy my bacteria. Average temperature is -1. I should have gone for the other bacteria. I'm feeling very, very dumb right now. Okay, so this is part of the learning curve. Well, I'll just place that. I'm devastated by that mistake. Actually, undo. Let's get a rover exploration center. This will allow me to explore more aggressively, and I can eventually replace that with my bacteria spreader when I feel ready to. Yeah. Rover exploration center. Place that here. And this will allow me to explore more aggressively and find things that I need. Oh, I feel a bit silly. Produce food, science, and power again. Yeah, I think we want to produce science again. We just have so much science. So a cultured meat lab would give 3 support per turn and 1 food per turn. That's not too bad. The bus station would give 2 expansions and reduce the support per turn of distant locations. This actually seems quite good for me. Thinking bus station right now. Oxygen factory might help a little. What I need is food. I really need to explore to get food to settle another city. What does it take to settle a city again? Hold on. 30 food and 5 water. I have the water. So, the cultured meat lab seems quite good, but I think I'll grab the bus station. Because that would round off the city very nicely to put a bus station in it, and then the city would essentially be complete, excepting like 1 population point there. Let's do an explorer. Far away. In terms of resources, I'm looking for titanium. I'll take a big water chunk though, for sure. Let's mine some titanium. We have a massive radio telescope. So we can place the bus station. Boom. That'll give me 2 more expansions. Can't the bacteria just wear a sweater? Unfortunately not. Bacteria spreader. +1 population. Oh, I'm so unhappy about this bacteria spreader decision. Oh man, if I'd picked the other one. Oh man, if I'd picked the other one. If I had just picked the other one. Well, this was a learning experience at least. This should be a relatively easy run in terms of difficulty. I think I hold off on spreading. I get a silicates deposit. I could get. I don't think I want to spend my resources until I have a good decision. An Android hub is just a straight upgrade. A courthouse is okay. A gas factory I don't think I need. What I need is... I need food from exploring. Happiness here. And 10 food. Lost batch of supply crates. So that's perfect. We can settle a new city. Which will open up a whole canvas of new options for us. So... There's a city over here in this crater. Or we could settle in the lava tube. Bot, cheers for the link. Yeah, thank you so much. Exclamation mark Terraformers in chat if you want to play if you want to buy the game. Temperature is very low in here. Temperature is very low in here. A city here looks okay. It's very expensive to get this city. I think I'll go for the cheaper city because you have to have every adjacent tile explored in order to open a city. And so I think we'll make a city here. It'll be a fairly weak city for now. I don't think I need more science. I have enough science right now. I could make use of a landing pad. It would allow me to trade off more of my science for resources that I actually need. Let's just grab this blank tile. Put a landing pad on it. And then we can trade off another science for something useful, like titanium. Maybe I could start buying food to keep settling cities? No. Right now it would be good to probably get some crystals, so I'm going to try and stockpile a little bit of crystal and then we'll see where we stand. One of my mines got damaged. So damaged buildings are really bad. You want to repair them ASAP. Power and tritium. Let's make sure we're importing a little bit of power now, actually. I think that's going to be important because I'm running low on power and it's quite expensive to explore with power. Nitrates and silicates. Rich soil here. Ooh, a rich soil actually is huge. Because I can produce 3 food per turn with this. Card. Something population based, like a rover deposit would be ideal. Another windmill wouldn't be too bad. Let's do this. Let's found the city. Oh man, these are like really bad choices. I don't want to settle on these resource deposits, obviously. But I also don't want to settle on this natural rock. So I think the best place to settle, unfortunately, is over here on this tile. And clearing these rocks will cost electricity. So it's going to take a while before we can develop the city, but we will develop it. In terms of cards, I think what I would like to do is to claim this rich soil tile and build an agricultural complex on it. So I'd like to find a water deposit that I could extract a little bit of resources from. So let me change this relationship. I'm going to want more power. Massive radio telescope. A touring company. We are going to need more support over time. Windmills. I can't afford to build igloos. I could build a tuber farm. This could be a farming city that I'm building. Farming city? Nah, this is like silicates, tritium. I could fit an okay farm in here. This is going to be good for population, I think. There's like some room for population here, and I think that's what we're going to focus on in this city, is getting pop into it, because we are going to be picking up farms. So with that said, radiation protected house seems pretty good. We'll grab that. We also have eco homes. I never put the pop in here. I need to, actually. Food's going to be important. Let's see. We've got exploration satellites. Ooh, this is actually huge for us. We could continue to explore more rapidly if we could build this. It will take 16 resources to build, which is expensive, and you have to put them up one by one. Delivery drones is actually really, really good. Ooh, we have like tough choices here. Insect farm. I don't like the insect farm. It reduces my support. My support's already low. We're going to go negative support soon. There's water to the right of your new city. Yeah, I'll do an extract on that. Maybe, depending on if I need it. Okay. I feel like exploration satellites is the way to go here. I really do. It would let me to continue to extract, because it's resources I already have. Then again, delivery drones. Hear me out. If I went... Okay. If I went delivery drones, I could clear this rock, put the delivery drones here. It would give me a little bit of support, because delivery drones give adjacent buildings +2 support. It would give me a robot pop, where I could claim this rich soil, build the agricultural complex once I extract water twice, and then I have 3 food per turn. Now, alternatively, I could build a nitrites mine, but I think the 3 food per turn is like a way better proposition. So let's go ahead and extract. Ooh, here's a huge deposit, but it's 3. It's really far away. I'll take the 1. There's 5 water. I do that again. Or maybe I do it over here. We clear the rock. We take the delivery drone. We place the delivery drone. We claim the rich soil. Let's do an explore. Maybe I can find enough water. Here's a water deposit. 6 water, 2 tritium, 2 nitrates. Perfect. Hey. Hey. Get. Don't eat the floor. Get out of there. Get out of there. Don't you wiggle at me, you little wiggler. Get the hell out of there, you wiggly. You little baby. Hi. I love you. Just stop eating the floor. It's your home. You live here. Okay. I had to pay attention to the rabbit. She goes crazy sometimes if she doesn't get attention for a while. Agriculture complex. Based. Boom. 3 food per turn. It's going to take a long time for us to actually be able to place down buildings. But 3 food per turn is huge. Like, it's super huge. So we're very, very low on electricity now. So I'm going to have to change my relationship here. And start pulling in a lot more electricity. Just so we can keep exploring. And using this guy's ability. I really want to place this bacteria spreader, but I don't think I have a good spot for it. 1 second, I need to blow my nose. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. Don't look at me with that energy. You look like you want to jump out of your pen, okay? You own half of my living space. Why do you want the other half? Leave me alone, you lagomorph. Why can't I find any videos of you playing Beyond Earth? Actually, I should probably play Beyond Earth. I never did. I played it on launch and then never really played it after that. Okay, so I kind of messed up my early game here. But it's okay. We might have time to recover. I think we just go through with this turn. So we could get through tritium thermogenerators, robot ingenuity centers. Robots in the city will provide an extra expansion point. That's actually huge if I were to build that in my main city. Okay. I could expand so much. Rover Exploration Center. I really like exploring because it gives you so much stuff. Food quality supervision. I don't make enough food in a city to make this worth it. Laboratory. I have plenty of science. Like, I have way more science than I'll ever need. I could use electricity. But I could also use robot ingenuity centers. Like, think about this city here, right? We've got 1, 2, 3... We've got 4 robots here. If we swapped something out, we would get 4 more expansions. We could grab this silicate. We could grab this titanium. Maybe there's a deposit here. Do I want to extract resources? I think I explore. Like, the potential here is huge for placing this. The question is, what do I place it over? Or do I just place it here and accept that I don't put anything next to the hospital? That actually might be the most based move that I have available to me. Because now I've got 5 expansions here. I can grab this mine. Now I'm making more titanium per turn. You know? I can grab this. Put another mine down. Huge, huge city here. Hey. Don't try to jump over that. You hurt yourself, remember? I know you can jump over it. You don't need to prove it to me again. So, minus 12 support makes our life a little more difficult. Magnetic fusion. It's a lot of power. I don't need any more housing buildings. An oxygen factory wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I would have to find a way to get water. I'd be a long time getting that water. A domed park. Ooh, that's really good. That's so much support. I think I'm really low on electricity and I need the magnetic fusion plant. So I'm going to go ahead and grab that. And I'm going to go ahead and place it in my newest city. I think I will place it here. That's +1, that's +2 power. It does lower my comfort of living, which lowers the happiness in the city, but I think I'm okay with that. I'll live. Explore. Science. Tritium. I've one more action with Thomas here before he goes. I think the thing to do would be to maybe build a supply station somewhere. Like reasonably deep and far away from my cities. Like I built a supply station over here so I'd explore pretty well. I think on this gigantic aquifer is like a reasonable place to put it. So now I can do a little bit more exploration, a little bit more aggressively next era if I need to. Starting to fill out Mars, right? Making progress. My big worry is that my support is at 0 and I'm not really focusing on increasing it, which is scaring me. We have new leaders. So now we're up to the silver leaders. This is Marianne Fayed. She gets science when she explores. She gets more projects per turn and 4 science. She can construct drone hubs for free. That's actually huge for us, theoretically. She increases your power production by 1 for every 6 new power you start producing. Okay, it's going to be a tough one to hit. Henry Carnegie, his expertise is global warming. He gives you science when he explores. He generates atmosphere and heat. This is huge. This could be how we get back into the game, actually. Ooh. 5 heat and 5 atmosphere. But it lowers my support. I don't think I can afford to lower the support. But if I could use Henry Carnegie to spam atmosphere and heat, I could start maybe placing the actual bacteria. So I think that's the choice I have to make. I'm going to go ahead and take Henry Carnegie, and then I'm going to start spamming CO2 imports to try and get my atmosphere up to where it needs to be. Or my temperature, rather, and my atmosphere will increase slowly over time. We have a massive radio telescope. Ooh, what's this? Orbital ring. +3 trade routes. Oh man, that's huge. It would take me a very long time to build. And it would be very, very expensive in tritium. It would take me 11 turns to build. This would be like a mega project that would like completely occupy my entire economy. Alternatively, we could take the roboticized laboratory, which is +1 science per 3 robots in this city. Doesn't seem very good. It could replace one of my older labs, I guess. That would be maybe a use of it. Homesteads. This is just a place where people are a little bit happier than usual. We could import some oceans. This would cost... I don't think I have the feasibility to do these big projects. +1 silicates for every 3 mines owned by the city. That's actually... Huh, we have 1, 2, 3 mines here. We could get some silicate income. I don't think that's what we want to do. Do I want to be bringing in power right now? Let me think. And do any of these buildings really appeal to me? I don't think so. We could import ocean. The problem is that increasing sea level means you have to start thinking about protecting these things from the ocean. Some of these places are below sea level, which means you have to actually like defend them. Relocate the building. Relocate the building. There's a thing that says whether or not it's below sea level. I think most of this stuff is probably above sea level. I mean, we could... Well, the problem is my trade routes are really tied up in supporting my power income. Although that said, I'm making 3 power per turn, so we could switch that to something else. And we could maybe use our trade routes to do the import ocean thing. What does it actually do? Population will celebrate the achievement. You increase the comfort of living in all cities. Some locations have a flood icon. This will indicate... I think importing ocean opens up my options actually here. And I'm making enough power to where I can afford to do this. So I'm going to stop importing power. And I'm going to start exporting titanium to do this project. So this ties up your trade routes for quite a while, but I think it's worth doing here to import these oceans, because it'll open up options later on when it comes to like spreading plants and stuff. I have a free explorer. I think we just need to keep bumping up our support. The more support I have, the more time I have the window scenario. Let's go to the... There's no point in placing this bacteria spreader until... Wait, what can be built here? Ooh, we could build a viewpoint tower. This would increase our comfort of living. Maybe not worth it. I don't have enough pop in that city. Guided tours. This is just straight up support per turn, although it would be at -1. I think 5 support per turn is enough to be worth it. It's like a profit of +4. Like, super worth. Lose all of our current food. I think I can very easily lose 20 science. It's like 2 turns of production. Division of labor. +1 comfort of living for every 1 robots in the city. It's actually quite good. Not good enough. I don't need 2 science per turn. Another bacteria spreader is good. I'm going to take another one. The more of them I have, the better. Let's start importing. We just need to import CO2 with this guy. That's what we need to do. We can't really afford to do anything else. Our turns are going to be pretty quick here and not very good. Okay, a robot hub. Research center. That's 2 extra projects per turn. That's actually huge. If I could... I think maybe I go research center here. So we've oh, by the way, we've exported everything we need to do here. Now we need to get rid of this. I think works out like this. So I'm going to export 1 science, import 1 titanium, and then export 2 tritium. Import 1 tritium, export 2 tritium to the import oceans. So in 4 turns, we'll be able to increase the ocean level of this planet. Hasn't the planet warmed up a bit? You have to actually hit the threshold. You have to actually like finish a threshold where current temperature level 0. Once it hits 1, I can start spreading bacteria. But until then, there's no point in placing it. Like it doesn't do anything for me. So rover deposit explore. 27 support, and we found a lava tube. It's pretty good. CO2 imports. We're building up the atmosphere really quickly too. So I think the research center would give me another 2 cards here in this list. The cultured meat lab isn't bad. It would allow me to keep expanding. I don't think I can afford to really go for a skyscraper. I would like the gas factory, because that would let me fill up my atmosphere so much faster and buy me more time to win the scenario. Robot hubs would be good. Honestly, having 2 extra projects available is just so good. I think I would like to place it over here. So I need to do this and then put the research center on this tile. And so next turn, I will be able to get even more project proposals, which is like, now we're starting to pop off. Road paver deposits, these are incredible. +3 expansions. If we want to just claim lots of tiles, it's really, really good for that. Let's do our free explore. Again, we want a free explore for support, ideally. Buy more time. Trust me, once this, like, the next couple of negative support hits, it's going to get real bad. Like, really bad. Another bacteria spreader. We are going to start, like, spreading bacteria like crazy soon. Like, I'm planning on like a serious spread push. The spaceport is really good. 2 trade routes. I can't afford it though, is the problem. I'll grab a bacteria spreader. I'm going for the bacteria spreader build. Let's place a bacteria spreader here. This tile doesn't need to be defended from oceans. Let's go to the next turn. I'm placing that to keep my hand clear. Yeah, minus 18 supports. We're losing 14 support per turn. So that's what I was talking about. You need that support. I don't need a 4th bacteria spreader, although, you know, theoretically. Here we go. Development center. You can research 1 extra project per turn, and you can have 2 extra projects in your hand per turn. This is huge. This is a game changer for our science build, by the way. This is a game changer. So I'll come in here. I have room for 5 more buildings. Let's place the development center. Now we can research another building. MarsNet would buy me time to win the game, but it's very, very slow. I think tank condominium. Interesting. A building that provides science. I don't have a way to get water. My problem is I don't have a way to get water. We could just go full bacteria spreader mode. Seems based. Slowly filling up the atmosphere. So this has a minimum requirement of 1 temperature. And it produces +1 titanium per turn if a climate zone has a city at 2 prestige. Or I could grab artificial bacteria, which has a minimum requirement of 1 oxygen and gives +1 science per turn if a climate zone has a city. I think I would go for metallurance. That would be better. A waste incinerator. Not very good. A seed vault, +1 science per turn per life form in the climate zone. Hospitals just give raw support. That wouldn't be bad. We've got the food factory, which produces food minus support. I do think maybe my direction here is hospital. Combined living center is based. I think I go hospital and combined living center. Combined living center is a robot and a population here. So that's really, really good. I'd like to play a hospital in this city to keep people happy. I could move the magnetic fusion plant. So what are we doing here? I think we have to do CO2 imports because we just need to get to that +1 temperature threshold. I could play eco homes in Newport Lewis. If I killed this, I could play eco homes. Or I could save my food for potentially another expansion over here. I think I like maybe going for another crater expansion. This would be a really good one for stabilizing my support. Okay, we're playing it a little bit fast here with these turns. Load balancing station. Development center. We could get another development center. That seems pretty good. Road paver. Oxygen factory. Eco homes. Hydroponic farm is pretty good. Martian Workers Association. Okay. Well, let's do the CO2 import. We know we're doing that. Let's explore here because that opens up another city location once we have the food in 2 turns. Oh, right. Import oceans from series. Boom. Click. 100 support instantly. And if we look around, here we go. The first ocean. It's kind of like ice right now, but it's there. It exists. We have water on Mars, right? People are happier. So like there'll be like little chunks of water all throughout Mars now. So the terraforming process has begun. We're underway. I think next turn is a big turn for me, so I need to choose my buildings wisely here. I don't have enough water to make either of these choices work. A road paver is good. I don't think load balancer doesn't work. Development center is really good. So it'll melt. I think it actually is water. It just looks like ice. So I think I play the development center again. This just lets me take another card. I think the road paver is really, really good. And eco homes kind of fits with my build a bit. Ooh, Martian Workers Association, honestly. This fits really neatly into this city, because this city will be producing silicates, tritium, and if I pop down a food, that would help too, and that would be 3 support per turn. And this would just help with the support thing, because I do need to get some support down. So next turn is the big turn. Atmosphere level increase, 100 support. That also... Ooh, a Marsquake, that's not good. A mine, a laboratory, a robot. Okay, a few things have been damaged, which is really not good, because that'll tank your support hard. So now we need to go around and make sure we repair everything. One thing I wish I had is like a button that would help me find broken buildings. This is damaged. Nitrates and silicates. Nitrates and silicates. This is damaged. Science. Power and titanium. Any more damage? I can't tell. I think I repaired everything there. So, cost me a lot of resources to do that, but I can import gases, boom, another 100 support, and by increasing the happiness of my cities a little bit, I'm losing less support, so we're buying more time to actually achieve our objectives. And at long last, I think we can finally spread the cyanophyta. This will give me atmosphere and oxygen. And we can start spreading them to some of the zones that aren't quite as cold. So let me have a look. These need a temperature of 0. So anything that's in red I can't do, but I can put them here. So now we have like this like bacteria working away, producing atmosphere and oxygen, slowly working. And now my priority is to get all of these bacteria spreaders down. It does look nasty, I agree, but it's a step in the right direction. So that was my turn was going to be bigger until I got screwed. I got screwed by the game a little bit here. Quantum data, bacteria spreader, rover exploration center, android hub. That's a lot of robots. I'll grab android hub, rover exploration center, and bacteria spreader. My hand is very, very full now, which is not ideal. Yeah, I can only hold... I need to sell some projects. I think I can sell the massive telescope and go to the next turn. Ooh. Nitrates, silicates, or tritium? Nitrates? I think I need water. I think that's what I need. I need water. Water isn't an option. Well, okay. I don't want to make that decision then. So I don't think I want to keep importing. I think I would like to explore now. Got like a big deposit here. Keep the exploration going. We've got a rover explorer. This will become less useful as time goes on, because the further away this rover has to go to explore, the less efficiently it explores. Like its cooldown is longer. Nice. 10 food is huge. That might mean city time. So if I'm thinking about planning the city, it could be a population center built around being happy. I could make a mega city here. I definitely feel like a mega city in this locale feels right. It's got a lot of natural rock formations, which provides adjacent population buildings with support. In particular, a house here, and then some sort of support building in between the two of them feels very natural. At least over here. Less so over here. I think at the very least there should be that configuration. let's go ahead and found a city right here. That's +4 support per turn. And another city from which we can operate and build things. 1 turn until we get the science. I would like to get a rover exploration center. I could do a road paver depot. Put a rover explorer on this water. I would like the water mine though, that's the problem. I would like the rover explorer. I think you could max out your trade routes again. Oh, that's a good point. Sell off science. I know I need science right now, but I also need other things. Honestly, food. Food is the thing I'm really, really hurting for right now. So I need to place the road paver deposit here. I think I can ruin the silicates deposit and not care. You are right, I was only using 1 trade route. I kind of forgot. Let's kill this. Place the road paver. Let's grab the aquifer. And I can extract the water for the oceans. Next turn. Do I want to extract water for the oceans? Or... No, I don't think I do. I think I'm going to start just slapping down bacteria stations. Although water per turn would be like really, really nice. It's so hard because I want all of these resources. Let's grab this. No, that's for Underhill. Yeah, we'll do it. Space hotels, that's 10 support per turn. That's actually really good. Ooh, giant space mirrors increases the heat. We've also got train station. I'm taking train station. 1 radiation protection globally is quite good for buying me time, and it uses science, my most used resource. I'll grab that. Particle collider. Don't need particle collider. I've got plenty of science. Now a heliostat power plant for sure I could use. I need to get rid of 1 project here. I probably don't need this many bacteria spreaders. Let's go to the next turn. I don't even want to look at this screen yet. I gotta make some decisions with my cards. So first things first, I think we need to start placing more bacteria spreaders. And I'm going to drop it on the silicate deposit. And that will let me spread another bacteria. This zone is too cold. That's okay. We can spread it here. I probably don't need this many bacteria spreaders in hindsight, because you can only spread a bacteria to a zone once. I think I need to explore more aggressively across the planet. So I think I explore here. And I need to actually like explore into more zones, I think, in order to actually place bacteria in them. Like I could put bacteria in here. So I think that's part of my goal now, is to try to make sure I've explored every zone on the map, so I have more choices to place place the things. Rover Exploration Center. Do I want this silicate deposit improved? Honestly? Let's get the mines. Raw material production could be useful. Alright, so I can place the Martian Workers Association. I think I do want to place that in this city. It's worth a lot of support. I'll put it there. I'll put it here. It's a good chunk of support. And then I'd like to also place the hospital, but I need a little bit more science for that. My question is, I think I start doing the artificial magnetic field so that I can... this will allow me to increase the comfort of living, buy myself more time. Because I'm not feeling confident here that I have enough time. Let's see. Orbital solar panels. Ooh, 3 power per turn. It's quite expensive, but I think I could make that project work. Road pavers are good. I like them. I don't need exploration centers. I mean, they're good, but I guess in combination with road pavers and exploration centers, we could do something interesting in Underhill. I don't know, we'll see. New leader, so this is going to set the tone for our next era. We've got Aisha Jaeger. She's an expert in animals. Ooh, right. I can import life forms from her. That's huge. That might be the way we go. Whereas she's an expert in gaining support. Yeah, it's got to be life forms. Constructing animal spreader buildings costs 40% less water. And plus we get the Doge. Hell yeah. Reduce the heat requirement of a life form by 1. Ah, life forms can only have 1 genetic modification. Okay, that could be big. Let's take Aisha. I don't need science. MarsNet is good. MarsNet is really, really good, but I need more launchers. I need more space projects. Trade routes is what I'm trying to say. Right, let's import some life forms here. Alpine forest with plant spreaders, or tundra forest. So the alpine forest requires a level 1 temperature and a level 1 rainfall. Plus 3 support per turn if a climate zone has a city. Versus the tundra forest, which requires only rainfall. Alpine forests give more prestige, but tundra forests are easier to place. Here's the question. What's our rainfall like? Rain is 0. Rain is 0. Rain is -1. I reckon we don't have enough rainfall to make this work. 1 rainfall. That's actually tough. I need a rainfall. Where does rainfall come from? Increase the global sea level. That's going to mean extracting aquifers. Hmm. 10 there. 10 there. That's going to be tough. We've already done it once. Man. That's a rough out life. The lack of rainfall. -1 rain. If only it was 1 rain that we had. I have 0 rain here. This is not good enough. Maybe I need to explore the other side of the planet. And we can make something happen here. Alpine. This is worth 5 prestige. It's huge if we could get this. Here's the thing. Temperature is 0. I would need to raise temperature again, which might be too difficult for me to do. So I think I'm going to go for the tundra forest, even though it's like technically weaker. I don't need this many bacteria spreaders in hindsight. I can pick 3 projects. Biogenerator. That's 36 nitrates, but it does give power, atmosphere, and heat. Big if we take it. Robot hub. Research center. 2 extra projects being proposed. Because I don't think you could have the same project proposed twice. So I think grabbing the research center seems pretty good. One global comfort of living. I don't think I need that. Would be nice to eventually... I think I'll grab eco homes and then I'll just take science. Let's see. You know what? I'll take this canyon view. And I'll put a rover exploration center here. Because the big thing I need to do is to get into these new zones. The more zones I can spread bacteria to, the bigger the advantage I have. Like here's a +1. Oh, damn. -24 support. Things are getting hard. 10 support per turn. Could be big. Could get it done pretty quick. Let's play the research center. That'll give me 2 extra projects per turn to propose. Quantum data center. That's kind of neat, but I don't want to build it. Underhill. I would like to build the hospital. I'm actually not generating enough science anymore. I've kind of tanked my science income. We got very, very lucky very early. And then it's kind of slowed down. Import life forms. Mediterranean shrubs. Temperature and rainfall. Temperate forest. 2 temperature, 1 rainfall, or 1 temperature, 2 rainfall. Yeah, I'll take the Mediterranean shrub. I think importing as many life forms as possible would be kind of neat. So now I'm reaching the point in the game where I struggle because I have too many choices and I'm not sure what the right one is. I mean, the gas factory increases my atmosphere per turn. Do I want that, though? Buys me more time. I really need something that helps my sea level. That's the big thing. I think another magnetic fusion plant is, like, on the cards. I did not mean to take that. That was an accident. Undo that action, please. Space hotels... I don't want to use my trade routes for that. Quantum data center, I actually think I need. +1 science on this tile, so that's a 3 science boost. That basically pays for my trade routes. That's perfect, actually. That's huge. I'll take another research center. I did drop a card. Well, I guess I can drop the research center. You need temperature and rainfall increase? Yeah, I'm just having trouble figuring out how I'm going to make that happen. +2 trade routes on the spaceport. Bacteria spreader I don't need. Don't need labs. The sea level thing seems to be primarily based around aquifers. So I need to get an in on as many territories as possible. Here's one. 1 temperature, so we could theoretically soon spread bacteria. I should have gotten one more, I should actually go to... Well... I could grab a bacteria spreader and spread a little bit sooner. Does it matter? Rainfall is 1. Temperature is 1. Marineris can accept tundra forests. Tundra forests can fit in here. That's huge. New life forms. Deer or rabbits? Rabbits need 0 temperature and oxygen. Rabbits are a little bit easier. And you know what? I like rabbits more. Get Arctic rabbits. So that's huge. I want to get an in on this zone, for sure. What do we got here? Ooh, we could spread more bacteria here. Dude, we're actually... I thought we were screwed, but we're actually now... Things are opening back up for us. I don't think I need that. Nope. Nope. Yes, actually. Because... if I'm able to get another population in here, whether a drone or otherwise, I could place my magnetic fusion plant here. And if I combine that with a resonance station, I would get a lot of energy, which would take care of my energy needs, which would open up the game for me a little bit. This is just straight up support. Hey Potato, how far are you into the game? I'd say we're pretty far into this. We are 33 turns in, but we're nowhere near winning yet, although we are getting closer. I thought I had, I think in my other games I'd won around turn 40, but this is definitely the longest I've had to play. Things are going to get harder here, and I definitely need to work on support, so I think a luxury workshop here is an okay choice. Otherwise, I just won't bother teching right now. The big thing is the lack of food. Well, next turn we will finish the artificial magnetic field. That'll give me radiation protection globally. Oh man, I think I play the hospital? Yeah, I play the hospital here. That'll give me a little bit of support to buy time. Eco homes, igloos. See, the thing is, I don't want to get rid of any of this stuff. All of it I want. I think I'll get rid of the Rover Exploration Center. I don't think I'm going to use that. Oh man, I need to get rid of another thing. I probably have too many population buildings, so I'll drop an eco home. I just got home from work. Is this game out, or is it a sneak peek build from Hype? I think it's releasing soon. Hold on. If you type !Terraformers, Terraformers in chat, it should take you to the Steam store page, and the game is in early access. It's out today, so I think you can play it right now. So definitely check it out if you're interested. Reduce the heat requirement of a life form by 1. Ooh, actually. That means I could place Mediterranean shrubs in Marineris. That would be huge. That's worth 5 prestige. I need to get my plant spreader out. So let's enable this. That'll give us a little bit of this. And then I need to come in here. And I think a plant spreader is key, so I need to like get as much of this as possible. So it'll be a few turns saving up for that. Helios power plant. I think I need population in here. I need the food. So I don't think I can afford to import this. I need to import the food first. Tech-wise, is there anything super important? Ooh, import oceans? Yes. That's good. Ooh, robot hub? Yes. Tuber farm? Less? Yes, but possibly yes. Landing pad? Another trade route. It's a bit... Atmosphere power biogenerator. I think it's about time I got another trade route. Let's come into Underhill. We're going to do some work in the city. I need robot hubs, okay? I'm going to keep it $1.50. I need some robot hubs. So, man, the problem is if I clear a rock... Ooh, I don't have good choices here. It's got to be an Underhill. And it's got to be next turn. So... we kill this. I'll drop the igloo. Can we hold 12 projects? I don't know how many I have. I think I have too many. I need the animal spreader. The heliostat power plant would be nice. Do I have a... I could use this lava tube. I mean, I don't have to found a city here. I could just put on this lava tube the heliostat power plant for 3 power. Like a totally reasonable thing to do, I think. 3 more power, like that's huge. I'll look at you in a second. Boom, boom, boom. I was importing niter so I could do my plant spreader. I think it's good to keep importing life forms. We can get polar bears, which require oxygen, or the boreal forest, which requires temperature and a lot of rainfall. Let's do boreal forest. I think having a lot of life forms available to us is like a huge deal. Luxury workshop or the robot hub. Now I wanted to build a robot hub here, like so, because then I could potentially do a landing pad next turn. I need to get more titanium, but right now my goal is to get nitrites. Do I have any mines nearby that I could do? Not really. Anything worth researching? CO2 factory, heat. Be pretty good to get some heat. Can't afford most of this. My economy just can't sustain these things, so we'll just skip. Yes, I would like this, but I can't afford it. Ooh, I can place eco homes. Do I want to do it here, or do I want to do it in Underhill? I think I want to do it in Newport Lewis so I can get these mines online. So let's do this. Eco home plus 4 support buys me a bit more time. I can break this and put a mine on here, so now I'm getting crystals per turn. Ooh, actually undo that. I would rather get more tritium, because that would allow me to get to this electricity faster. I'll do this one next turn. In terms of exploration, our goal is to unlock more zones to spread our influence. So I think going here seems like that would help that. I can get into the Noachist Major. I could also explore with this guy, or this person rather. Import life form. Get birds of paradise. These cost 3 temperature, 1 oxygen. Or penguins, which are just 2 oxygen. 2 oxygen it is. So we have a lot of potential creatures we can plant on the planet. We just have to actually get this nitrate factory down, and we can. So let's cancel importing nitrites. I think the big thing for me now is let's take Underhill. We'll grab this tile. We'll place the plant spreader. Perfect. So which one gives the most prestige? We can place the Mediterranean shrub or the tundra forest. They both give the same amount, but I think we go for the Mediterranean shrub, and it can be planted here. Very, 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 very basic plants now, which means we are increasing the O2 and the atmosphere. Perfect, 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 perfect. And that's enough. That's like, now we're a quarter of the way done to our mission. It would be nice to pick up electricity. I think I actually don't really need to tech much right now, do I? 0 temperature, 1 oxygen. Once I have oxygen... Is there anywhere with good oxygen? No, I think most places. I wonder if there actually needs to be plants there for them to do their thing. It's an interesting thought. Bus station is really good, I'll grab it. Luxury workshop would buy me time. I think I'm just gonna grab the development center and then pass on tech. $20 ocean isn't enough to make a difference here. 3 power per turn is really, really good, but I can't afford to like run this project for that long. I think I need a lot of titanium now. A lot of my projects here, like titanium, 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 titanium. Yeah, I just need a lot of titanium. So we'll start importing that. Minus 30 support makes it rough. Import methane, that's atmosphere and heat. Courthouse, Delivery drones. I like delivery drones. It's good for housing stuff. We'll think about that. What I would like to do is get an explorer in. So unfortunately, this thing is in like a pretty bad position now. Yeah, I think exploring here, that gets me into there on my next explore. Potentially another zone for a spread of bacteria. 4 and 5 turns until my bacteria are ready to spread. Underhill, I'm going to grab a blank tile to place a landing pad. This will allow me to export another science and import another titanium. I have an explorer available. Where would be my next city? It would probably be... I would like a city in Marinus. So let's explore here and maybe we can find one. Flat plains, perfect. So this is where the city is going to go. I just need to explore this tile as well. And we can maybe build a city in here because this will give +6 support per turn if a city's in the zone. Which means I think I would like to start, instead of importing titanium, maybe importing food. One thing I would like to do is to come to New Port Louis, place the resonance station. And I need another building slot in the city, so... eco homes is what I need. The only thing is we have is homesteads. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I'll take delivery drones if I have to, actually. Robot heavy. Build. That means I think importing this is still worth it. Do I want a second plant spreader? I don't think it'll be a very long time before I can afford that. Next turn. It damaged one of my mines. Temperate forest and palm trees. This requires a lot of temperature and a lot of rainfall, but it gives a huge prestige. I'll take the temperate forest. And I'll repair the mine. Android hub is just like an upgrade over most of the things that I have. Orbital ring is huge, but it's so expensive. It takes a very long time to get online. I think I'm going to win the game before that becomes relevant. I'll grab it though. Rover Explorer. Big if we can find a new zone. There we go. New zone. It's $18 on Steam. Seems like a pretty reasonable price. I'm getting good fun out of it. Now, I wanted to do another explore over here. We discovered an ancient exploration rover, so we could get a rover museum. It costs us set power, titanium, gives us support and science, or we could dismantle it and get power, titanium, and science right now. As much as I like the idea of the rover museum, I really need those resources like right now. Like I'm in a rough spot, not gonna lie. I can take another card. I don't think I should, unless I want to build a hospital. 7 support per turn. We'll eat into our necessary things. I have a little bit of power, so I can clear things out. It's another hospital in theory. Let's clear out these two and drop a hospital here. 7 turns. So very well looked after people in this town. In terms of drone hubs, I want to put a drone hub into Port Louis. Do I want delivery? I think I do a robot hub. That'll allow me to place my next building. I'm going to import 1 tritium this turn, because that'll allow me to place the magnetic fusion plant next turn. I also have a development center I need to place, and I think I will place that in Underhill next turn when I have the power. What do I want to import or export? I think it's food now. I really need food. Very, very light on food. One of my landing pads was damaged. Yeah, -36 support. This is where things get a little bit spooky. This is where things get a little bit spooky, because now we're losing like a huge chunk of our support per turn. So life, it's getting very, very hard. So we want to be using our explore actions on these plus support locations. So every turn that goes by now is like very, very scary. New Port Louis will place the magnetic fusion plant, and we'll also get the city mine. We need more titanium for that. We can do it next turn. It's fine. I would like a development center like I was talking about here. Just being able to have more projects in my hand seems good. +1 science per turn, essentially. Animal spreader. Composting. Restaurant. None of these super appeal to me. The research center actually does. Because I can do this and play it this turn. And now we've got serious tech options. Any cheap explore locations? There you go. A little bit of resources. I think I'd like to replace the road paver depot, maybe. Next turn. +1 science per life form in the climate zone. +1 titanium for every 2 titanium you produce. Another landing pad. Landing pads feel very useful. They're very cheap. They're very valuable. GMO lab. It's actually a science building that'll allow me to produce more food. Okay. Gas factory. Entertainment center. I do need to increase my quality of living. I think a good way for me to buy time is to explore. Getting that like 25 support per turn just like buys me time. Buys me a lot of time. I've got 3 expands here, which is kind of hard to deal with actually. Let's drop the spaceport. Export another science. Import another food. Importing 5 food per turn. So that's huge. The amount of trading I can do. It's a game changer. Huge game changer. Do I want to research anything here? Nothing I can buy, really. Gas factory. +2 atmosphere per turn. Take 13 turns. Let's speed this up a little bit. Get me some support. Gas factory it is. Making short-term decisions here to buy time. Boom. Of course. Of course I can't afford it now. It's okay. New leader. So this one, worth a lot. Construct a trade center for free. +1 trade rate for every 3 population, and +1 trade rate for every 3 robots in the city. Or, see here, sorry. Gain 2 water, titanium, nitrates, and silicates, industrial lobbying. Or I can go for Flora, who has an expertise in plants, so I could get more lifeform imports. Reduce the recharge of all lifeform spreader buildings by 1 turn. Ooh, this is huge. Okay, this is going to let me actually get the prestige to win really, really quickly. Because you look here, I can... Wait, can I spread this? Let me have a look. This is worth 2 prestige, this is worth 1. Climate zone is too cold. I really want to put a city here. If I can get a city here, this would be worth 1 titanium per turn. So this is worth 2 prestige to spread this, which gets me closer to my victory. And the only thing is, I think these guys, they don't actually increase the atmosphere. But now if I do this accelerate button, right? This is all 6, 1, 5. Boom. Now it's 5 ready. So where can we play you? Play you there. I think I would rather play the guys to give me atmosphere and oxygen, because that'll actually speed up. Oh, you replace life forms. Ah, okay. So you can only have 1 type of life form in an area. But flora is going to be a game changer for me here. Underhill, I will place the gas station. I was going to turn this into a mega city, but now I've come back on that idea. I think I would rather try to increase my support or something. You've got some negatives. Let's do this. I can't afford a bus station. Darn. Soil factory, animal spreader, hydroponics farm. I don't have the water for that. I really need to get a food-based city, so I need to start building up my food income. So a soil factory. Hospitals are just good for support. Oxygen factory. It's kind of expensive and difficult to do. That's all the tech I need. Nice. Oxygen level increase. 100 support. That buys me 2 turns. Exploration satellite. Bacteria spreader. I don't need that. Waste incinerator. Okay. Or get another exploration satellite. I think I would do that. I will delete the orbital solar panels and instead take the exploration satellite. I could get this done very, very quickly. 4 turns, in fact. So let's stop importing food. Export 2 of these, 2 of these. And then we will export another science in favor of getting nitrites to increase our food production in the brand new city that we plan to settle here. This, I think, wants to be like population and food, or at the very least food. I'm thinking of putting like a soil factory here, dedicating this entire left side to food production, and then this right side to population. Yeah, that feels right to me. Hospital? Increases the happiness here. So food production is my main goal. Public baths is okay. Research campus, animal spreader, development center, +1 nitrates for every 3 population. Although, I don't think I want that. Yeah, I just want food production, so we'll cancel all them. Explore happiness. Buying time. I could import more life forms, so I could accelerate my placement. I think I honestly need to explore for water to do animal spreading. Or I could keep getting life forms. Let's see here. Ooh. Elephants or Dinococcus. A lot of atmosphere. It's like very easy to place that actually. Very low prestige. Each level of prestige provides 10 support and 1 support income. To increase the prestige level, spread the life form to multiple climate zones. Ah. I see. So if you focus a particular bacteria... you actually like... Okay. Okay. Now my problem is I don't have very good food income, which I need to expand the city's production. But I'm not worried about that for now. We're okay. Yes, cultured meat lab seems good. That's part of our plan. Spaceport is really good. Just gives you lots of trade routes. Seems like a good buy. Android hub. Cool. I don't think anything else here really appeals. CO2 factory. We could maybe find somewhere for that. So in here, I want to do... What will you be playing in Save After Grand Columbia? I haven't decided yet. We do Cultured Meat Lab. So that's an extra +1 food. That's huge. Let's accelerate the proliferation. We'll be able to place more plants next turn. Maybe we can find somewhere. I want to get into this zone. Wait, I'm already in that zone. I want to get into a new zone if I can. Here's a new zone. Possibly plants getting spread here. Damn, building was damaged. Temperate rainforest or horses? I'll grab horses. Repair my... Oh man, it's using so many nitrites. I hate that. Repair my plant spreader. I need to do that though. Division of labor. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Could combine well with delivery drones. Doesn't fit into my plans though. Cultured Meat Lab does. Don't think I can afford another spaceport. Now, school fits into my plans at least somewhat. Otherwise, I'll grab an Android hub and then drop my tech and probably drop delivery drones. So a new brasserie, we go there. We place the Cultured Meat Lab. That's another +1 food. I think we can safely place the school, but I want to save my food, so we won't do that. We could place a bus terminal. So housing, support, bus terminal. Bus terminal here. Viewpoint tower, that's comfort of living. Guided tours. Yeah, I'll take the guided tours. 5 support per turn. Buys me time. Flat plains. I could theoretically settle another city here, but I don't think I want to. I think I want to focus this on a food production. So what can I safely place? Looks like I have room for both the tundra forest and the Mediterranean shrubs. I think I'm going to focus on the Mediterranean shrubs because the prestige from spreading multiples seems quite good. Could drop some in here. Nice. Big. This is huge. Accelerate. And now we can place bacteria. I think I want to focus on the purple guys. There. More purple. Cool. So that brings them up to a prestige level, I assume. Wait, what did I place? Oh, I placed the wrong one. That's okay. It's okay. I have a CO2 factory. Could I fit this into Underhill? I could. That's my turn. Hospital seems okay. Import methane? Don't think I need that. Housing? Hydroponics farm definitely fits into my build. I don't think I need another school. I think you need more passive need more passive income? Yeah, I probably do. Heavy comfort, riding comfort. Yeah. Touring company, go. That'll fit nicely in here once we get more pop. We're waiting for food though. Yeah, I'm just not making enough money on resources. Let's do this. Will the nitrite mine? Speed up our spreading. It's like she's huge for spreads. Grab this. Hopefully a mine. No mine. Okay. Train station. Wouldn't be a bad thing to play. 4 expansions. Need more crystals, sadly. Next turn we will have another exploration satellite, so that's big. School is playable, but I don't want to play it. I think that's this turn. It's a fairly straightforward and short turn. Canyon View isn't worth it yet. Hey Fluffy, you okay? Nuclear oxygen factory. Ooh. Increases radiation. Or refuse. I think I take the support here because I feel like I'm close to winning. It's just a matter of like navigating these last few turns. I have to say this was way more challenging than the other runs that I did. They were way easier. This has definitely been the most difficult one. So we can enable this exploration satellite. And we want to look for more places with water. Specifically 25 support nitrates and power, cool. Let's go with a subterranean oxygen reservoir. We'll release it. So Arabia could be our next Mediterranean shrub zone. A few turns. Not long now. In terms of imports and exports, I don't think I'm enamored with these projects. Could I get a new space project? Tuber farm, I will take. I'm trying to increase my food income quite a bit here. I wouldn't mind another bacteria spreader. I'll grab it. So let's start buying serious nitrites here. Selling off serious science. We want to get the soil factory down. And we want to get this tuber farm down. I need to get rid of a project. Well. Pop here. Bacteria spreader. Any bacteria spreaders in the chat? I could do the purples. Maybe there's somewhere I can put the greens. The climate's too cold. I could put them in here. See, what do they do again? The green ones make atmosphere and oxygen. Purple ones make just atmosphere, and these ones make metal. So I'll play the green ones there. A little bit of bacteria. Am I done researching this turn? I think I am. Well, let me double check. It's okay. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's all I need. I'm waiting for Niter. Hold 14 projects, damn it. I probably don't need 3 Android hubs. And I may as well play the school, I guess. I can't. I'll drop the touring company. Hey! I'll be eating my sheets. Get the hell out of here. How dare you? Get the hell. Hey, come here. You little baby. No, you're not getting food yet. It's not bedtime. Ooh, right. Atmosphere increase, so that's a chunk of support. 3 power per turn is okay. I don't like any of these choices. I think I want to focus on speeding up my spread. Wait, do I want to undo that? Hold on. Or do I want to explore? I think I need to just get to the win condition here ASAP. 2-turn explore. So this city needs a housing population. I can't do that for another turn. I can't play this. Oh, I need more population. Okay. Well, if I need more population, then I should buy more food. Because with food, I can make the city better. I think the next thing to play is the combined living. Don't need robot hubs. 50 atmosphere. That would be a good acceleration, but I don't think I need it. +1 science per 3 robots in the city. It's actually not too bad. Could replace a building in my capital. Maybe. Greenhouse farm is good. Don't need another animal spreader. I don't even have one down yet. I need to drop a building. Anywhere with room. So Newport Lewis can build a mine. I will. Don't think about... Hey, no. Don't jump over it. Stop it. I'm trying to work. I love you. You're small and fluffy, but you're causing trouble. Sorry, the rabbit. Rabbit's trying to escape. She wants to play. I lie down on the floor and play with her at this time of night. So she's like, "Why aren't you playing with me?" Yeah, I think. Stop looking there. You're upsetting me. I can tell what's going through her head when she like looks at a particular part of the room. I can see her like the potato rotating in the microwave in her little mind. Combined living centers are based. It's 2 population for a single building, and it only has like normal costs. Combined living center for sure. Now we have the food to come into new Basseterre. Play the combined living center for +5 support per turn, which is great. We've already like stabilized our support a little bit. But also now we can play the GMO lab to get an extra 2 food in here. And now with the extra population, we can start playing more buildings. So now we're up to 9 food per turn, which is huge. This has like been a massive turn for us. Like we've managed to break the curse here. And sort of build up our stuff. So I want anything that increases my food production. 1 second. Like anything that has food adjacency is like really, really good. Why are you zooming? It's like a food adjacency building here, a food adjacency here, a food adjacency building here. Alright, it's time to spread bacteria again. Now the main one that I'm spreading is green. So can it fit in here? It can. Oh my god. She jumped out. You're such an asshole. Why are you like this? Stop fighting. Stop running. Hold on. Stay calm. I don't want to hurt you. Good girl. Just don't jump off the bed. Hold on. You're being returned to your place of residence. Don't you dare jump down. Oh my god, you're the worst animal in the world. Oh, no. She's escaped. Wait. Hold on. Please. I'm working. I can't do this right now. Get back in, please. Please, 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 please. Jesus Christ! Stop. No, she escaped again! Don't chew my cables! Get the hell out. Listen, you're not getting past me. Oh, I fell over the cage. Ow. Don't buy pets, okay? Don't buy pets. Stop. Please stop. I'm begging you. No, that's my charger. Please get into your carrier. Come on. Here. Get in. Oh yeah, get in. It's fun in there. You like going in. Please don't go away from the carrier. Come on. Please. Yeah, come in. Come in. Bro, this is not good. All right, boys. We'll be right back. Okay, I have the cage back together, but she's still out. Like she's... Bro, I actually hurt myself so bad when I fell. I actually hurt myself so bad. Oh, I'm shaking from falling. Please go back into your... Please go back into your pen. I fell over her pen. Like smashed my leg. It's like a big like dog pen that takes up half the room. And she's still unhappy. She still wants to be out. Get the fuck back in. Bro, I will actually put you up for adoption. I can't handle this. Get the fuck back there. Turn around. This is not your home. Yeah, now you see. Oh, the food bribery. Oh, look. Oh, yeah, you love food. Yeah, get in there. Go on. Oh, yeah. Get locked the fuck up, motherfucker. Get completely trashed. Do you even know how to escape? Wrecked. Okay, we got her home. Jesus Christ. Not many people can say they fought a rabbit and lost, okay? I'm just saying that. Not okay. Not many people can say they fought a rabbit and lost. I'm not gonna lie, that was really unfun. That was like, well, the least fun thing I've done in a while. Kind of triggered. So we're still importing food because our goal is to grow this city, although we do have 3 expansion locations. I don't know if I want a canyon view. It would be kind of nice to do a spaceport here, honestly, because I could just export more. So I think I'll import 3 more of this so I could do spaceport next turn on this tile. So that'll be spaceport, and then I could import 2 more food to try and get the population up in that city. Could probably do another combined living center and just like go cracked. We do have a transport station, so we can like grab tiles that are 1 away without negatives. Okay, I do not feel good. I feel sweaty. I feel angry. I'm upset. I don't think I need any of this. Maybe the research center. Martian is okay. My rover exploration center got damaged. I think that is worth repairing. We can place bacteria. We're replacing the green. Right? No. Yes, we're replacing green. Green bacteria. Each level of prestige. I don't know how to tell this prestige thing. Oh, I see, I see. What do we got in terms of bacteria? Nothing here. Now there is. 6 climate zones gets me the triple prestige.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
$20
stew, boil 'em,
and 0
mash 'em,
cents teach that rabbit who's boss. It's the bunny.
Yeah, unironically, it is the rabbit that is boss. Actually true. And based, perhaps. I really want to do Mediterranean shrubs, but tundra forest, if I have to, I will. Slowly terraforming. Exploration rover. There. Tritium. Got exploration satellite. I've got 2 expands here. I really want this gigantic niter deposit, actually. So, if I'm going for the gigantic niter deposit, cancel this. Cancel this. Grab way more of this. Come in here. Drop the base. Yoink this. Pop down. Wait a minute. Spaceport. +1 trade route for adjacent mines. There's 1 mine here. I could get a comfort of living in this city. Where do I want to put this spaceport, actually? It's a good question. I could put it on this flat plains, get an extra trade route from this gigantic nitrites. Based and nitrite built. But now I have to... now I have to expand this. I wish I hadn't done that other move. I kind of wish there was like more undos. You only get 1 undo, which I feel... Because sometimes you want to explore like a chain of decisions. I guess I'll get better at the game, I guess, over time. So now I need enough food to support myself. Like so. Perfect. 7 trade routes, by the way. Pretty pogged. Exploration satellite. Big energy. Geothermal. Spa resort. Ooh, I like the geothermal. I think it would be good to get more life forms. Methanogenium. dark bacteria. Ooh, wait a minute. Sorry, what was that? Increases the climate zone's temperature by 1. That could be useful. I think I can start playing, actually, I think I can start playing rabbits. And playing a rabbit would win me the game, so I just need to get the water. So, that's it. We've done it. Get the water and we win. I'm pretty sure. None of that matters then. Because now... Plant spreader, sure. We just need another turn of water. Recharge life forms. I don't care about science. I end my turn. Oxygen level goes up. New leader. Increase your oxygen production by 1 for every 4 new oxygen you start producing. Import life forms. Genetic modification. Lower rain requirements. That's huge, actually. Research all projects suggested this turn for free. Convince the population of Mars can become independent. So it lowers comfort of living up, but you lose trade route satisfaction. Okay, I think I will go for life spreading. Because lowering the rain requirement of some of these things could be helpful. But I think if I play the animal spreader here, and I open the animal spreader, I can play rabbits or penguins. I can play rabbits in Arabia, boom. And that is the 6 prestige I needed to win a game. We're pogged out. We did it. Goal achieved. So that was fun. If you want to play the game, make sure you type !Terraformers into chat. And that was the whole game. We got new content. We unlocked the natural reservation. Okay. Ooh, lots of prestige. Cloud seeding increases the climate zone. Oh, these are huge buildings, actually. These would have been great. Expands city to all explored adjacent locations. These locations will not receive a distance penalty. Ooh. Man, some of these buildings, the potential here is insane. I was a little bit slow. I got a good score. Pretty happy with that. I reached the max level. More content will come in future updates. So that was genuinely the hardest scenario that I've managed to do. The other 2 scenarios that I did were like so much simpler. But now that we're prestige level, now that we're mastery level 3, I think we can do more missions. Yeah, what's this? Okay, so we've unlocked the blue path. We go to Mars to create a second Earth and learn how to take better care of... So the goal is to fully terraform Mars. Per aspera ad astra is earned 120 space points. So this is like more of a space-based mission. And then the red planet awaits is like a points-based, like you just do tasks and you get points for it. That is really, really cool. So like we have the generalist path, which like you get points for doing a lot of different things. And then we have like the turning Mars into like a manufactory to produce goods and services for Earth and raw resources. Then we have the green path, which is like try to turn Mars into a garden of life. And it looks like that was the most basic version of that mission, by the way, where like the demands are pretty reasonable. So the next one would be to achieve double that. The blue path is to raise all 4 terraforming parameters to 0. They must start... Sounds tough. Earn space points. Okay. So make a lot of space projects. 400 points. Expectations demanding. Interesting. So this was the basic mission. This was the tutorial, I believe. We did it in 51 turns. The red path I did in 46. This one I did in 51. 51 seems like a pretty good speed. What's your opinion on the game? Well, just remember, this stream is sponsored, so that could affect my opinion. But when they asked me if I was interested in the game, I asked them could I play it, and I sat down and I played through the tutorial, like in one sitting, and the game like gripped me from start to finish there. So I really like it. It's really interesting. I think it gets a little bit overwhelming in the mid to late game, but I feel like if you got more mastery of the game, you would have a lot of fun with it. I really, really like the game. I think I would like to do like a few YouTube videos on it, like attempting this one. Like we can give it a quick try right now. I would definitely feel like in its current state as an early access game for like, what is it, $20? It's 10% off, so it's actually like €18. What does the supporter pack give you? Hang on. Wallpapers and kind of cute little things. Yeah, I don't want to say I would recommend the game, because that feels like I'm saying like, oh, everyone should buy it. I think like if you look at this and you think it's interesting, it's really fun. Like it's really, really fun. I've really enjoyed my time with it. So this is and I plan to make more videos on it. So what, like $25 Canadian? Yeah, it should be about that. So we could do a balanced start with greenhouse farm and habitation module. Start like a farming zone. Or do space-based. Go terraforming. Power, food, water, titanium. The terraforming one is kind of an interesting idea. You start off with the goal of terraforming. I've never gone the terraforming route. These feel like expert ways to play, in my opinion. And I don't feel very confident doing them. I think I'll go with the balanced. Let's see, I've got a choice between Jorge Dromedo. Actually, what time is it? What time did I start streaming this? That's a good old question. I have no idea. You know what? We could play a little longer. I started streaming this later than I wanted to. I wanted to do like 3 hours. We can go to 1 a.m. Screw it, okay? We can go to 1 a.m. Let me double check here. Hang on. Hold your horses. The hell was I looking for? Okay, we're ready. So she has an expertise in culture. She can explore. You can spend water and gain support. Get an art gallery. And if you have 800 or more support, you get a project suggestion. I feel like this isn't a good opener. Maybe as a second one. Modular apartments. Ooh. So cost 30 food, plus 1 population, and 3 support per turn if it's adjacent to another modular apartment. This feels like a really good opener, actually. Regional buildings cost less. Ah, okay. I like the idea of going for Jorge Dromedo, or is George? I can't tell, but dude, he's got jacked legs. Oh my god, bro! You can't let this man run in the Olympics. This dude, he's even got like little tattoos. This dude absolutely slaps. Okay. So I think our opening move is to place our headquarters. Now, I want to kind of think about placement here. Potato, what mic do you use? Sounds good. I use a Shure SM7B because it was like the recommended microphone. It was recommended to me and I'm reasonably happy with it. How much skill would you say involved and how much is RNG, since it's a roguelike after all? I would say that there is a lot of RNG involved. However, there is so much RNG involved that navigating that RNG is skill, because you'll almost always be given an option, and how you navigate those options is entirely player skill and like coming up with a build and stuff. So I'm kind of like thinking about how I want to settle this. I'm thinking if I put my capital here, I could put a support building here. Well, I also need to think about the modular apartments. This is, hear me out. They get support if they're adjacent to other modular apartments. So maybe I don't want to build a habitation module. Although they do give comfort of living. If I went... Okay, here's a plan. If I settle my capital here... Right. No. If I settle it here, happiness building here... Happiness building here, trio of apartments would be the goal, or at least 2. So go there, and then we put the farm here. We put a soil factory in here. We try and get 3 farms in this area. Okay. We don't need to clear rocks, and I don't need to build modular apartments. I will build modular apartments next turn, and my goal is to get 2 of them. So we're going to explore aggressively here. A greenhouse farm, a laboratory, or a tritium thermo generator. Let's explore first before we decide. I think the greenhouse farm fits me the most. Because I'll play modular apartments next turn. Thank you so much, Jonathan Glass. I'll play modular apartments next turn. Oh, another greenhouse farm. That would actually cover my early food needs so well. I'll play modular apartments. Now, this is going to be a support building, as is this. So the modular apartments go here. Perfect. That's +1 population. Do I want titanium or water? Well, I'm heavily on greenhouse farms, so I feel like I need this water. I could extract water for the oceans, but I'd rather do mines. I think it's too early to do ocean stuff. I could always do it later. We have our trade route. Soil factory is perfect. Let us keep exploring. I want to explore primarily for extra water. 2 water there. 10 food. That's huge. Getting 10 food right now is huge. I'm gonna sell stuff for food. If I can get enough food to get another modular apartment down, that's like a huge start for me. Oh, bro, I can double farm this turn. And they're all hydroponics as well. Greenhouse farms. I put the soil factory here. Huge. We're at 3 food per turn already. Public baths. Adjacent population. Provides +2 support per turn. I would like that. I have the water too. The water income to make it work. Not so much resonance. I think public baths is the move here. I don't need to kill rocks. What do I need now? I need niter. So let's explore nitrates. 4 nitrates here and a nitrates deposit. So if I could get another population building down, it would be big. Exploration satellites helps. Robot hub has some potential here. Tuber farmless. So what if I were to explore this. And explore this. I really need I need to hit food. I've got 4 more turns to get enough food. Robot Hub would allow me to expand and get nitrites. But I planned so much population in here already that I don't need a Robot Hub. They are relatively cheap though, and they would let me work a lot of stuff. Yeah, tuber farm. I think I might over-specialize in food if I go for the tuber farm. I think 3 food production buildings here, and then utility buildings on these ends, while this is a population area. I think that makes this a reasonable city. This seems inspired by a board game. Yeah, I mean, it's, the whole genre is kind of like that, right? Robot Hub would be good later, but not right now. I don't want tuber farm or habitation module. I could just take the science. I'm going to take the Robot Hub. It'll get me out of a bind if I need it to. Entertainment center is good. I would like a little bit of science income if I could get it. And I can almost afford it already, although I am selling off my crystals, but we could fix that. My problem is that this niter requirement conflicts with my soil factory, whereas the entertainment center doesn't. So I'll grab the entertainment center because that kind of fits into my build. Let's stop selling. Well, we can continue selling crystals for now. Please find food. Damn. We're cutting it close on the food front. I can't play anything right now. Drone hub, greenhouse farm. Eco homes. I'll take robot hubs for later. Continue to explore. Please God, food. There it is. Amazing. We can do this skill next turn. Game is saved. I no longer need to import food. I can actually probably start exporting a little bit of food. Although no. Yeah, actually, I'll export food and import titanium so I can start building more mines. Get these basic resource deposits up. So I get prestige from having high support income, having high resource income, having trade routes, having lots of project suggestions, and also terraforming steps. So this is just a generalist build. I think my goal is to kind of like just build up Mars in general. So minus support sucks. Hospital is a good choice. Laboratory is also an okay choice. I think hospital would be a bit hard to do because I need to get the science for that. I think I need to grab a lab. Let's do a little explore here. Big crystal deposit. So we're in New Rome. I could settle a new city, but I don't want to. I think I want to play the modular apartments in here. This is a +7 drop. That's huge. Now, I probably won't get another modular apartments, but the fact that I got 2 out, that's massive. So much support and another pop. Do I want titanium or nitrates? I think if I'm going for a farming build, I want nitrates. -1 support per turn, but who asked? You know what I'm saying? Now I feel comfortable playing the entertainment center. And I also feel comfortable playing the laboratory. 1 science per turn isn't much, but it is 1 science per turn. And that's just like a trickle. Like, I need every resource I can get right now. I think the big thing now would be to get niter. If I could massively increase my food income, I'm ready to expand my cities massively. And then I need exploration primarily. Rover Exploration Center? The game is actually like hacking and listening to me. That's insane. I don't want to explore into here. I would like to build a city in this crater. me have a look at this flat plains first. The flat plains might be a viable settlement location, actually. Depends on what resources are nearby. We do have tritium and potentially niter. Could be good. Could be like a drone city. Maybe. So we need a new leader. We could choose from Misha Kiyama. This is very much life form based. We're not going to be doing much life form spreading, I feel, this game. So I feel like Thomas Foster here, he's going to give me serious ability to extract resources and to build supply stations and to boost my silicates. So I think this guy's in. +1 comfort of living for every 4 food produced in the city. Not bad, but also not great. It does kind of fit my build. It's only 1 comfort of living though. That is +1 support per population, I guess. It just doesn't feel like a very good building. Not at least until I get my soil factory down. We shall see, we shall see. Now I would like to extract niter. Boom, because that gets me way closer to doing the soil factory. And once that soil factory's down, I'm making money. Landing pad is good here. Explore. I do want this to be a city, I think. If there's nitrates. Yeah, large nitrates deposit too. That's big. So let's play the soil factory. Literally doubled our food income. We'll play the public baths. This gives adjacent population +2 happiness per turn. So when I play 2 more houses in here, that'll be great. I don't need those houses yet, though. I think I'd like to focus on getting this city down. And then I'd like to maybe explore a little bit. This is feeling a bit expensive over here. Let's play the supply station to make it cheaper to explore. What resource do I really need, actually, is a question. I think it's titanium. Let's make it cheaper to explore over here. Gas factory? That would get my atmosphere started really early. The cultured meat lab, on the other hand. Or do I go for the habitation module? I am going for a food-heavy build. Maybe that's the move. Titanium here. Great. Do I play a robot hub on a temporary basis? If I play the robot hub, I could get a titanium deposit. And I could play the landing hut. So I will play a robot hub here. Lets me get the titanium deposit plus a landing pad. If I go ahead and import 1 titanium here. Roguelike. Fake stream. What? I did change like the title and stuff. Yeah, I did. Alright, let's go. We could choose our first bacteria. I think we want to take the one that's a little bit easier to spread. The methanogenium. Windmills. Touring company. It's not bad, actually. It's good. It's actually a good play in New Rome because we have 1-2 buildings. This is worth 6 support per turn. Could be an okay play. Mine resources. I definitely need like a little bit more titanium. Let's grab it. Play the landing pad. Now we can sell more stuff. I think the big thing I want actually is like as much food as possible. I could settle more cities and expand. So let's import food and export science and nitrites. Although, it would be good to play that. No. I already have a rover exploration center. +1 power per turn if the city produces at least 3 food. Okay, this is actually really good for me. It's really, really cheap building to get +1 power per turn. I'm going to take that and put it in the city. The city produces at least 3 food. Perfect. Happy. Amazing. And then I guess I'll play the touring company. And then this city only really needs 2 more houses to maximize its memes. Okay, we're waiting for more food. Let's continue to explore. Explore here. 2 nitrites and 10 food. A base. Perhaps a city drop. Found a city. Okay, I would like another farming area. We can do a triple hit here. A triple hit here and a triple hit here. So like this could be a farming area, this could be a housing area, and then this could be like a science area or a power area. So we can do a little bit of specialization here. So I found the city right there. So we have New Muscat now. I probably don't need that much food. Well, do I want to extract or explore? Exploring is good. Sandstones, guided tours. I want to get that online if I can. Next turn. -12 support. Igloos, greenhouse farm, windmills. I'll take the greenhouse farm. I'll eventually be able to build up to that. I think it could be good to put an exploration station here on this crater if I wanted to go for another city. This would make my exploring of this area way cheaper in terms of power, and I think being efficient with my power right now is important because I have so little. Another landing pad, a hospital, I'll struggle to afford that. Laboratory's cheap enough. This looks like one of the better Mars games. It's also been interested in Per Aspera. I would also recommend Per Aspera. It's a really, really good game. Magi, you were trying to terraform Mars to save humanity, and the billionaire class responsible for the collapse here kept showing up to stare at you pushing around Mars rocks. I definitely need more science. I think science is key to our mid-game. So I can't neglect it. It's like huge titanium deposits here. That's going to be real helpful. I want to play drones in this city. I'll play drones here. And now I can look into expanding. I need a little bit more power. So I'm going to stop importing food and start importing power. Next turn I could get a nitrates deposit online. No, this is expensive. That's 8/8. I would rather get the tritium online. Drone hub, Martia. Martia is not a bad building. It's like totally viable. I have an exploration button. Let's drop it there. Flat plains. I don't think I'll be turning that into a city. Let's keep exploring where it's cheap. 10 food. That's huge. I could play a pop in New Rome. Or I could play a pop in New Muscat. I think I would rather play it in New Rome, and I would rather play the Martian. That's a +9 right there, versus a +6. +9 feels good. Huge amount of support, +1 population in here too. I can work another tile. Not that I need to right now, but you know. +2 comfort of living. That's actually quite good. Tuber farm. I'll take the tuber farm. In terms of resources, more food would allow me to continue to expand. So I think I'll explore here because it's cheap, and then next turn do a mine resource on this water, and then drop down a greenhouse farm. I'd like a science building in this city for sure. Do I want to go? I can do housing triple, food triple, and science triple. Science triple seems okay. Nice to see Spuddy enjoy the game, sponsored or not. I like it. It's good. Sandstones, guided tours, +5 support per turn. Buys me time, or do I want to go for the large nitrates deposit? I think we want to bring in an equal amount of power and titanium right now. So there's the support negative. Schools are good. I wonder, do I have somewhere I could justify a school? I do actually. I do actually have somewhere I could justify a school. That's 1 science per turn. Ooh, I'd really like the research center, but I can't justify the... well, 2 extra projects proposed per turn. That's actually too important to pass up right now. I need it. I can't afford to expand to this mine yet, but I can afford to expand to this water. And we'll drop... this will be a farming area here, so I'll eventually want another soil thing. We're starting to get things together. Yeah, let's get that nitrates. Just claim it for now, so we have our plan put into place. And I'll pick a new leader this turn. Let's see. Drone hubs for free. Okay. Increases power production. 3 more science projects are proposed this turn again. Yeah, she might be the thing that makes up for my lack of science right now. Urban planning. Produces all of its resources a second time. But it generates -5 support per population. Good if you have, like, robot cities. Urban planning. This actually fits really well into my food build. 2 habitation modules. This would get me a lot of population. Population equals support. Oh, ooh. I misclicked there, sorry. You get +1 support for every 13, 14, and 15 new building you build in each city. I like the applied research. It could really fill a hole. But I think most of my time is going to be spent exploring this era as much as possible. Although, actually it's not going to be because I don't have the power to support it. So Marianne Fayed is the correct choice here. Because she allowed me to increase my population on a temporary basis with robots, which I can replace with people later. So I think it's good to explore deep with your satellites, because they have a universal cooldown of like 3 turns or whatever. Nice, new area. Sandstones, canyon view. I think, let's see, import oceans from this habitation module or tuber farm. Could play tuber farm. I think here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to explore this turn because I'm going to be doing a pit mine here. So my nitrites are up pretty high at this point, to the point where I would feel comfortable selling this, more of it. I also feel comfortable doing another farm here. Did I not play the food supervision place in here? I did not. Okay. Interesting. I think I need to play the research center here. That'll give me 2 more cards to pick from. I'll do applied research. Magnetic fusion. I think I really need that power. Power is my current bottleneck, so I'll grab this. And instead of importing these, I'll import these. Just so I can get that power down. What's the new victory condition? Our current victory condition is just to generally do well. So we want to increase our support income. We want to increase our resource income. We want to increase our trade routes. And we want to try and terraform the planet. So like if we're doing all of those things, we're kind of achieving our goal. I really want to get this rover exploration center down. We can place a habitation module. Okay, hang on. I could place... Did I not get a school? Development center would be good, but it would take a long time to afford it. Let's do applied research. Division of labor. More comfort of living for robots. Soil factory I need, for sure. It's like key. It's key to my expansion. So I only need 1 more lithium. So we'll import the titanium, or... Let me see. Honestly, if I was able to get this rover exploration center up, it's a really good earner in terms of resources. So maybe I place the habitation module here. Like this. Claim this. And save to place this. Food factory, power in exchange for food, eco homes, or a photovoltaic field. No. Eco homes kind of fit with my plan, I think. None of these work for me. Let's go into New Muscat. And we'll play the magnetic fusion plant. It's +2 power now, so we're in a much better place when it comes to power. Applied research or explore. What I really want is a little bit of this right here. Tritium. So that I can get the rover exploration center down here ASAP. So that's what I'm going to be working on. Exploration satellites. This is really, really good. I would like to get this ASAP, actually. However, I'm a little bit busy importing for the rover exploration center, so we'll see what we can do. I could actually, instead of playing the rover center, -5 food cost if the city produces 5 food or more. Adjacent population provides 3 support per turn. No. Hold on. My thoughts here. Is there an Olympus Mons? I think it's a realistic, like you have like the really low plains over here. I think this might be Olympus Mons. No, I have to zoom in and I'll find it. It should be a fairly accurate, I think. A yellow... Oh, I'm both of these cities. These are just 2 different cities. There it is. Olympus Mons. You can kind of see it. The edge of the planet, you know? Explore locations from this. I think I explore here, nitrites, and then I want to look for titanium. No. I want to look for the green stuff. Green stuff. Perfect. So I have the resources for this. Next turn I'll have the resources for the Rover Exploration Center. Metallurgians. Yeah, I'll get the Deinonychus. I'll probably play the Deinonychus actually. Oh, I could do the bacteria spreader this turn. And then play a new Hell. Let's do bacteria spreader. And then I can play... So I could play Deinonychus, which is -2 temperature. Or I could play this. I could heat up the planet. Or I could increase the atmosphere. That is an interesting choice. I think I would rather get an atmosphere to get radiation protection. And the reason I would like to get radiation protection... So yeah, I want radiation protection, basically, because I want to give my population protection from radiation so they're happier, is like the logic there. Restaurant district. None of these really appeal to me, so I'm kind of sad. I might just burn this hand. I could go for another Rover Exploration Center. Like, they're pretty damn good. They get weak. They get weaker as the game goes on. But they generate resources for you, is the thing. This is like a resource generating building. That's what I have to think about here. Is this produces resources for me. And it also produces support by exploring. So I really do need to think about that on a serious level. And they're not too expensive. Like, they're pretty cheap. Yeah, I'm gonna take one. I'm focusing on exploration here. Nuclear oxygen factory. So for 20 tritium, I can get 2 atmosphere and 2 oxygen per turn. But it will upset people and increase radiation. This honestly seems like a good building. Because it stacks with what I'm trying to do. It would take 15 turns for it to increase the oxygen in my planet. I think I take this and try to build it at some point. Maybe not fast, but eventually. So let's play the habitation module there. The city is not super happy, but I'll need to get a building that goes in between them to cheer them up. But I can claim the sand dune. Perfect. And then play the rover. Like so. And now the rover, like every 3 to 4 turns, I'll get an explore off. Pretty based. Not going to like completely change the game, but it will increase my quality. I want to get this mine next turn. That's going to be my main action. I need to stop selling off my niter. I'll gotta sell off my water and a chunk of food. I need to keep my niter so I can get the soil factory up, because the faster I get that, the better. Do I have a good building to research? Import hydrogen, that's 50 atmosphere. That's kind of big. Ooh, miners' cottages, +1 support per mine owned. It's kind of 2 mines, not really great. Insect farm, that's a lot of food, but a lot of support negative. Power buildings, let's... well, I can explore for a 3. We got some cheap explorers over here. Let's do them. 20 support, 3 silicates. Feels good. I think I'd like to get another city soon, so I need to think about exploring this tile. Food supervision facility. Honestly? Should I just throw this down in here? It's worth 1, 2, 3, 4... things for science. Nah. Space hotels don't seem very good. I'll just take the science because I don't have a good card. I do like landing pads. Landing pads are really, really strong. They also give me score. I think I want this titanium deposit. Oh, I don't have enough. Maybe I can explore? Ooh, some kind of sandstorm there. There's the titanium I need. Now I can build the mine. And if I import equally on these, I should be able to build another rover deposit soon. The big problem is I need another city to do that. So I'll have to do some exploring down here. That's okay. Landing pad seems good. Like, it just seems good. Seems like a good building. New Rome can expand, and it will. To here, and we'll play the landing pad. We'll trade off science for extra... What are we really hurting for here? If I take one extra niter this turn, I can build the soil factory next turn. That'll get me to 22. Hold on. I place the soil factory there. So now I need one more farming building. No farming building, sadly. Do I explore? Need to find a new city location that isn't like... Lava tubes are expensive to develop. There would need to be serious resources here. Double niter isn't bad. Is the city worth developing? Really not. Well, there is a titanium mine here. Would cost a bit of support to develop, but it would be a really, really good mine. Yeah, I think I'm going to develop research. I need more tech buildings. Robots in the city. Cultured meats. Seems like an okay one. A little bit of support. Fits well into my build in the city. Pop it there, and we're good to go. I would need another couple of research labs. Next turn. Think tank would give me science and population. Homesteads give me support and population, and the biogenerator would just straight up pump the atmosphere full of oxygen and heat. It's kind of an interesting idea. Not sure I want to do it. So I could play... I think I want to play eco homes in Rome. Let's do a quick... There's a 3 explore. 10 food, based. Could settle the city this turn. Let's do a quick explore here. It's a rocky plain, so I am going to go ahead and come in here. I'm going to spend 20 food to expand this city. Grab this tile. Play the rover center. And now I can continue to explore and expand. And start looking for more resources. Great. So we're in a really, really good position, I feel. One comfort of living globally. Igloos seem okay. Hydroponics farm seems really, really good. I don't have the water income to support it, though. Igloo, on the other hand, seems a little bit more achievable. So... Biogen... I think homesteads here might be the choice. Science, though. 4 support per turn. I think I need that support. I think I really, really, really do. Expansion hub. Expands the city to all adjacent locations. These locations will not receive a distance penalty to their support value. Ooh. Now I regret. Because if I'm kind of tempted to delete this row. I'm going to explore all 3 of these locations and then drop the expansion center. Think of the value of this. Can we compare this game to others so I can understand what it's about? It's kind of like Terraforming Mars. You basically, you draw cards, you play them, you try to develop. It's kind of like a single player version of that, kind of, but it's also kind of weird and unique. It's hard to fully describe this game in a way that like does it real justice by comparing it to another game. Because I can't think of a game that's like, but it kind of has the vibes of Terraforming Mars. Like at a baseline, but very, very different. So I just played the Cultured Meat Lab in here so that I get 3 support plus 2 food because I have a soil factory. So up to 12 food per turn. I think at 12 food per turn, I can very safely make food my majority export. I don't need to import neither. I would like to get the nuclear oxygen facility, but maybe in a different city. So I think the big thing for me is getting my science going. I think I want to get this expansion satellite going now. Or exploration satellite going, rather. So I'm going to get to work on that. That's an important project. Long term. Research center. That's huge. Huge. Combined living center. That could be big for my next city. Although I don't need it right now. Laboratory would be helpful for my build, because I do have a build that I'm kind of relying on here. All of these buildings here are actually really useful. I think what I want to do is expand to here so I can capture the mineral cave. What's underneath this tile? Rover? Explorer? Oh, subterranean CO2. And we found a lava tube too as well. I think... let that explore it. I think a city here might be based. Let's see. We've got a big loop here. A 3 and a 3 and a 2 adjacency spots. So we could do some interesting stuff in here. And then we've got a 3 drop. And then some utilities. Think about a fount here. Let's see. Like so. I think a drone hub in here would actually be really useful. Yeah, having +1 population, I could get this online a lot faster. I need 8 titanium. So maybe I could get rid of this, bring this up, sorry, other way. Cancel this. If I get 2 of this, I could build that next turn. Or I could explore a huge titanium node somewhere. I want at least 3, so I gotta find a big one. Okay, there are no big ones. Oh, we hit 3. That's perfect. That's perfect. We could change our trading again. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Building titanium so I can extract this mine. Boom. Now we're making serious titanium. I can still research a project. All of these things are useful. I really want the combined living center. It's so powerful. However, I could also really use the laboratory. I also need the photovoltaic field. Do I have a mountain nearby that I could make use of? There is a mountain right there. I'm not using as much power though these days. I think my power has stabilized. So I think I just go for more pop, like hardcore. Because I'm making so much food. Who is sponsoring? The developer of the game is sponsoring it. Sabarian Fayed, Aisha Jaeger, rather. I don't want to do any life form kind of stuff, so I'd rather do global warming and play with Henry Carnegie. Hell yeah. This could be an exploration-heavy phase of the game. We have android hubs, import methane, homesteads. Homesteads are quite good. Lots of support per turn and population. Good for Conakry. Wait. Oh. Did I not take... Wait. Did I not take... solar panels? Oh my god, am I gaslighting myself? What is happening? Support nitrates and tritium. Ooh, good city location here. It's going to capture nitrites. Canyon. Based. Explore location. We have a canyon. Comfort of living. It's pretty good. Research center. I would like to build a research center. This is a housing area. This is a triple. I think the research center will fit neatly here. That'll mean now the research center will allow me to pick. It'll add 2 more cards to this draw, so I'm more likely to get the thing that I want. I would really like an innovation center, so I could research more than one thing per turn. I think you really only need to do 2 cards a turn, but it's probably a little bit early for one. I have way too many housing buildings. I have 3. That's too many. I'm already doing a space project. I don't need an insect farm. I don't need any of these projects, so we just go to the next turn. Sometimes not picking them is the valid thing. Now, I'm at really, really low support, so I do need to get my support up. Bus station seems quite good for Conarchy. What if I delete the supply station? That's just a crater. Maybe that was a mistake. I like that you have an undo button. Undo buttons are based, by the way. That's like really, really appreciated because it lets me like test the thing and then be like, oh, you know what? I didn't like that outcome. Just let me like probe the kind of game state. So Henry Carnegie can explore pretty heavily. Did I not have an expansion center? Am I crazy? Have things just disappeared out of my hand? I'm not crazy. I had an expansion center and it's just gone. Is that like a building that disappears after a while? I don't understand. Oh, these passives stay forever. Oh, I didn't know that. That changes things. Oh, so I need to like produce more power or something. I thought I bought it. I thought I got it. Bus station. I think a bus station in here is good. It gets me this titanium deposit. It gets me the canyon. I can build it immediately. So grab that. Grab that. Oh, wait. Grab that. CO2 imports. Let's focus on exploring here. The more we know, the better. Ah, a building. I can spread life forms. So we decided to spread the purple. To get the atmosphere thickness up to build support. New storms and new muscat whipped through. God damn it. 15 food for a habitation module. 7 science for a research center. I need to get that science next turn. I'll have 5. I have to use all 3 of my trade routes to get this. I'll drop food off. That's damaged. You know what else is damaged? This is damaged. Well, the nitrites aren't too bad. The science is painful. That's minus 10. Minus 10 for every single one of those that's damaged per turn. This is like my health. If I run out, I'll lose. We got an explore action. What's over here? Yes, a tritium mine. That's really good. I also want to keep exploring. The more of the map that I've revealed, the more confident I feel in continuing to expand. So, in New Muscat I want quite a few things. Development center, this is huge. Let me have more projects in reserve. I can research another thing per turn. I don't think I'm quite at the capacity to do that yet. Ooh, I could get a quantum data center. Be +2 science per turn. Adjacent population provides 2 support per turn. I have this farms already taken care of. I want like this, and this. I think I'm a little bit light on public support, so let's get the public baths. Well, yeah, I think I made a reasonable decision here. Alpine forest, temperature and rainfall, or yeah, I'll go alpine rainforest. So I have a plant spreader now. It needs temperature and rainfall. I don't really have a way to do temperature except by spamming with Carnegie, which I don't plan on doing. In New Conarchy, I think a combined living center would be good. That's 2 expansions in the city, and this is a very expansion-heavy city. Tech, I don't need another soil factory. Airborne wind turbine can be built on ocean locations, okay. Public baths, laboratory. Exploration satellites, oh right. I need to, hold on. I need to do this. So my resource income is really, really strong right now, and I think I just need to keep developing my economy. I have like a really, really good baseline. At turn 34, like my economy is quite powerful. Where I'm weak is my tech. I can't draw very many cards per turn. Don't need a soil factory. Yeah, I wish I'd taken that development center. It was actually so important that I do. I feel like you should get a little bonus for fully exploring a zone. I think it should be like a little bit of a support bonus. Like, oh, we mapped out a zone. That's my take. A little bit of feedback for the developers. Airborne wind turbine. I don't need the power. I could make use of public baths in the near future. In the very near future. Got to keep that support. Got to keep fighting that support deficit. Bro. Get the hell out of here. Explore. If I explore, where should I explore? This is like a dead end over here. Lots of power though. I think I want this titanium deposit up. +3 science per turn from the orbital thing. Space hotels, 10 support. Magnetic fusion plant. What do I plan to do in New Conarchy? I think I could focus on power here, I guess. Ooh, no. I want this electron beam printer. This city is pumping titanium. So the temperature is pretty bad. Ah. So this city's making good titanium. So if I play this in here, it's actually worth 2 more titanium, which is kind of nuts. Big. That's really big. And this farmer convert this action. Ooh. Ah. So if you don't do an action, you get 15 support for doing an action. Let's see. I need to get a temperature, but the problem is these need +1 temperature, which doesn't work. I don't think I can burn my support right now. I have too little of it and it's draining away too quickly. I could get the nuclear oxygen factory. 2 atmosphere and 2 oxygen per turn. Will increase the radiation in the city, which sucks. I think this is worth it though, because that gets my oxygen cranking. Let's get the canyon tower here. That'll give me some comfort of living. It'll make people in the city a little happier. And we will continue to explore. There's a good city over here in this crater. I'd like to oh yeah, gigantic titanium deposit. Absolutely, I want control of that. Oh, God damn it, huge damage to my empire. Massive. I don't think. I heard like a noise. Am I crazy? Two extra projects proposed per turn. This would help actually a lot. Yes. So someone broke in. Well, I'm gonna go check. Now you got me paranoid. They're here to terraform, bum. Okay. Repair this, food and titanium. Repair with water. Oh, I don't have enough water. I'll have to buy some water. That sucks. We will... Oh, we enabled the exploration satellite. Import this. Let's do a satellite explore. There's a geothermal here, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'd like to get control of that eventually. Explore here. Nitrites and power. So we got serious bank on nitrites actually. So I think I can sell off a lot of nitrites here. I need this research center, like big time. And it's important enough for me to... Oh right, repair that. I'm gonna put it here. I need more projects researchable. It's like important enough for me to do that. I would like to explore for water. That seems to be my bottleneck currently, is water. Big water deposit. Perfect. 4 water. That helps. +2 atmosphere per turn. I would like this building. I think I'm going to go for the entertainment center because I can pop in here to New Muscat, drop it down here, and get a huge amount of support. That was 10 support per turn for a single building. That's a big difference maker. I don't have a use for the plant spreader yet. I have no use for that. I have 2 expansions, but nothing to use them on. I really need an innovation center. It's like crippling me a little bit. Ooh, photovoltaic field. +2 power. Do I really need the power? I'm thinking. Spaceport would be super helpful here. Hold on, let me think about that decision actually. +2 trade routes plus... Plus an extra trade route for all adjacent mines. Where would I put that? I would want to put it near a city. So I'd want this bacteria spreader to be moved. Here's a question. Can I do this? Take this bacteria spreader and move it to here. It would take 2 turns. Now, if I get this, this will be worth 2 trade routes plus a comfort of living in New Conarchy, right? I think it does that. Yes. And it would be an extra niter trade route for both of these nitrites. So this would be a huge win for me in terms of being able to turn these nitrites into usable resources. So I'm definitely going to be doing that. Let's continue to explore. I want to look for happiness, ideally. Another city. I'll have the resources for another city next turn, although I think I need to keep repairing. New Rome has a damaged building. Repair. New Muscat has no damaged buildings. So we're all good on the damaged buildings front. I have a public baths available. I'm going to play it in this city. I'm going to keep that support, right? I'm going to keep that in a happy place. Now I need power and tritium. So I think if I import 2 of these and 1 of these, we can slowly make our way towards that, and then I'll trigger CO2 imports, because once I have this, my economy becomes crazy. Road paver would be good for a new city. Hospital is okay. I need that support, really. I could do with another rover exploration center. I already have enough housing modules. I have 2 in my bank, so that's more than enough. Any reason for the cards to be red? Yeah, sure. Blue cards are for being placed in the city. Red cards are for being placed outside of cities. That's basically the color difference. Import oceans from series. This is actually not a bad project because it would immediately get me 1 level of ocean. So it's like a pretty big deal if I could do it. I really need the science buildings. I should never pass that one up. That was a mistake. I won't be able to do this for ages. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, I am about to get extra trade routes, which would let me go hard on this project and start doing more orbital stuff. And oceans might help out. Now, I don't want to spend any power. Well, I can spend a little. I can spend 2 power this turn. So if I could find a 2 power explorer, like over here, get a little bit of support. Oh man. Next turn. New Conarchy. Just imagine importing an ocean. True. The casual ocean import. Now, I want to do a thing. Hold on. We're pogging. I'm looking for plant spreaders? No. What was I looking for? Oh, I lost my train of thought. Damn. Oh, that's really bad. No. What was I doing? I could play homesteads in New Conakry? Should I? Let me think about this. I lost my train of thought. Feels bad, man. We can hold off on our moves here. Atmosphere level increased, 100 support. We buy ourselves more time, but now we're at minus 30, so we're barely staying afloat on the support front. Oh, Innovation Development Center. Okay, that's critical. It came in an amazing time as well. Like, we cannot take anything but that. The ability to pick up 2 cards per turn is too important here. Now I have the ability to settle, and I will, although I'm low on water. That's a very unfortunate event. I no longer need to import power, so I'll start importing water next turn. I can do this. Can I scan for water actually with my satellites? Water, 2 water. I need another little chunk. Two water there. I can't afford to get a 1 water drop. It needs to be a 2. Okay, 2. Perfect. We could also get our development center. No. We're going to build on this crater. So let me think about how I want to develop this city. I could do a 4-way looping area. This could be a farming zone. Or I could do a housing loop. Do a housing block. Do a lot of housing. What do I want to do with the city? I think I just need to put enough population in to fill it out. So I'll put this here. I'll break this open. I'll put the power, this building, as far over here to the right as I can. Because I can do a 2-2 and a. I can do a few different things if I do it like this. So we've got our development center now. Now we can research an extra project this turn. It's huge. Just by the way. Also, we get our university. This opens up moves in Muscat. We play the university. If we can get another science building here. Now our science is popping off. Things are starting to look a little bit more reasonable. Although I did spend my power, which I hadn't planned on doing. Let's do atmosphere. So we're light on power, that's okay. I can research 2 things this turn. Luxury workshop, that's a straight up 10 support. That's actually not bad. Not bad at all. Magnetic fusion, GMO lab. GMO lab would help with farming. Very science based. Oh right, I was building a launch tower. Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough power. I can do it next turn. That's okay. A 3 drop. How close until bacteria? Not far. Speaking of bacteria, plant spreader, rover explorer. Delivery drones. Delivery drones are actually kind of good maybe for a new city. I could pop them here. They give me a pop. Like, they're kind of expensive. Well, I'll pick them up, but I won't place them for a while. I gotta do other things. They're quite good, though. Eco homes. I don't need more housing. Gas factory. Yes, playable. Soon. I'm going very heavy on my power right now. I wish I had more power. Let's do this. End turn. So we can do a new leader. We could choose between nationalism, research all suggested projects. Okay. When you find a new city, +5 per turn if the city is the first of its climate zone. So this is about expanding, which kind of fits my build. Although I'm going more heavily on trade, which would work against independent speech. And then this is diplomacy. Produces its support again. Okay. Or construct an embassy. Ooh, +2 support per turn per trade route provided by the city. Trade routes from mine adjacencies don't count. Okay. Increases the number of trade routes by 1 for every 3 new trade routes you set up. Trade routes from mine adjacencies don't count. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. I think this nationalism thing kind of works for me. Because I'll get +5. I'm expanding a lot, so +5 support per turn helps, just city-wise, so we'll grab that. Oh, this changed what I was researching. Oh. Right? This is different now. Research campus. Adjacent research buildings produce +1 science per turn. Okay, this is an interesting one. New Conakry. I think a new Tirana. Well, let's play the spaceport because we've been waiting on this one. Now we've got like serious spaceport potential. Okay, I would like to get to import oceans. 1, 2, 3 of those. 2, 3, and then I would like to export 2 niter and import 2 power. I could research all of these projects. It would be a huge amount of science. Like... But then I have to clean my hand. Research center is pretty good. Do I want a road paver? I mean... You can only hold 10 projects. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I need to get rid of 3 things here. I mean, all of these are very playable. I think greenhouse farm I don't need. Food quality supervision I don't need. And I could play a housing building. I guess. Boom. Now we're good. Mediterranean shrubs, temperate forest. 2 temperature, 1 rainfall, 1 temperature, 2 rainfall. I will go with this one, the easier one, because rainfall is hard to get. I can't really afford a lot of this stuff, but that's okay. Explore locations from different locations. I would like to find power. Let's do rover first. Yeah, my rovers are getting quite far out. It's probably time to kill these rovers. At least this one. I think it's totally valid to kill it right now. Guided tours, 5 support per turn. Yeah, that'll help. So that rover can go. New Tirana. I think we want that gigantic deposit. If I could find power on the Explorer, it'd be amazing. Well, It's rare. It's rare. You have to find geotherms. Let's start to explore Solus, I guess. If we could find a city location like there. Potential for +5 support per turn using this person's ability. Thinking about the city of Conakry. Do we really need to do like adjacency stuff over here? We could just start laying down things like biogenerators, CO2 factories. Start ramping up our terraforming efforts to get more score. We're about halfway to winning. Anyone else have a crackly sound? Hold on. Anyone else have a crackly sound? Hold on. Isn't your new city best for non-adjacency stuff? Actually, you're right. Yeah. Biogenerator here. That'll get the terraforming efforts underway. Do I want a road paver? I think a road paver would actually be super based on what? Because do this, grab this, and grab this, and now we're producing extra resources next turn. You can still research a project. I already have a research center in the bank. I could use a road paver. I don't have one. Homesteads are quite good. They give support per turn. Universities are okay. Entertainment centers, these are always useful. My power's a little low. What the hell? Oh, hold on. I think she's getting out. Ugh. What are you doing? Why are you like this? Stupid rabbit. Explore location to get 5 science. I think we just want to hold our action here and get that 20 support because it eliminates our negativity in terms of support. I could get sandstones. There's 5 support per turn. You know what? That's worth it. Hey, stop trying to escape. You will be free roam. We're working on it, okay? Sometimes I talk to animals like they're people. I know it doesn't help. They're such jerks, man. I'm trying to teach her how to like live in the room without destroying things. And, you know, it's a process. We'll get there. I think I'd like to get. I don't think I need more niter. I need electricity. So I don't want to spend electricity at the moment because I needed to expand my mining, and mining is worth resources, which is worth win condition points. I'll get 2 more mines. That'll increase my resource production. Lower my this. It would be okay to get another 2 extra projects researched per turn, or at least proposed to me. I don't have the power to do this. I'm a little bit light on power. That's a problem. Anything that provides power here? Don't try to escape, please. Domed Park. A lot of silicates. It's quite good though. It's quite good. I'll get the Domed Park. Bro. Hold on. She's trying to escape. Hey. Okay? We're going to bed soon, I promise. Oh, I think I have to go to bed. She's getting antsy. I want to finish this game though. Yeah, I think I'll go to sleep. Let me close this bad boy. Maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. Bonuses want to be free. True. How do you find someone hosting? Hosting makes me feel good. Jad Ziax. I don't know who you are, but you're getting hosted by me. Raid. Prepare to raid. Thank you guys for watching. I love you all very much. Bit of an anticlimactic end, but hey, that's life.